Hey there guys, we're back with some more Pokemon because I'm able to do it, I guess. Let me see, I got this weird thing on my screen. I'm gonna set this up real quick. There we go. So yeah, we're back with some more Pokemon Sword. Considering we just finished, I think, 2 gyms so far, so we're actually ready to go straight to the 3rd gym if I remember rightly. Yeah, there's our team. Our team's looking a little underleveled with some of the members. We need to get, especially Cubfu up to level 30 at the very least, if we want to do the Isle of Armor stuff. Though, I did look into it a little bit, and it'll be a little while before we can do all the Isle of Armor stuff, simply because we don't have the water bike, so we can't access a section that we need to. I believe we need to go to some island that's over in the Isles of Armor. Let me see if I can take a look. Oh yeah, you can see the locations we need to go. I believe we need to go up here somewhere. But the problem is, oh, hey AJ, good to see you. And you can see here, we need to get to this place too, so we don't have to worry about, I guess, friendliness levels at the moment. Considering, I mean, we're not even at the right level. And we probably want Cubfu to be slightly stronger than level 30, so we don't run into the issue of losing, I guess. But yeah, I guess here's our team we have at the current time. We have Nibbles, our Joltik, who's got Electro Ball, Electro Web, Bug Bite, and Thunder Wave. We have Strike, the Cubfu, with Rock Smash, Aerial Ace, Headbutt, and Focus Energy. We have Kip, our Galarian Linoon, with Headbutt, Night Slash, Baby Doll Eyes, and Lick. We have Mimi, our Thwacky, with Screech, Razor Leaf, Knockoff, and Double Hit. We have Dribble, our Gigantamax Wartortle, which we also need to evolve into Blastoise, with Bite, Rapid Spin, Water Pulse, and Protect. We have Ricky, our Trapinch, with Dig, Crunch, Astonish, and Bulldoze. So, another thing is that I did think about like what form of Cubfu I wanted, and you can see at the bottom of the screen we're going for the Single Strike form, which I believe is the Dark type one, because we already have Wartortle. This does make some complication when we get to the next run, where we're going to have to get the Rapid Strike form, which will be a double up with our starter, because we'll probably be getting Inteleon. So, Home has this interesting thing, is that Gigantamax Pokemon also count as form changes, and I'm actually missing quite a few, so I've got to go and get some Max Soup to get the starters up to a Gigantamax form, and also have to level up like Bulbasaur and Squirtle from the 2 files into here. Oh, she's right here for us though. Do not keep the chairman waiting. Head to the seafood restaurant, the captain's table. So you will not forget the chairman's face. I'll give you one of his league cards. Thanks. It's kind of hard to forget a dude who's this high up. Chairman Rose is the kind of man who gets downhearted if he doesn't take care of things he needs to right away. Go to the seafood restaurant as soon as possible, so as not to keep the chairman waiting. Sure. But yeah, here's another thing, is that, like, she mentions that he gets downhearted when he isn't able to get things done right away. Honestly, that could have been tied into the story somehow, but they didn't really do a terribly good job with that. I went the wrong way, didn't I? This is the docks, which I never go down to. It has been a while since I've played this game properly. And even the last time I played this, I was spending all my time on Route 5, I believe it is. Just grinding eggs. This looks like a restaurant. Oh yeah, there's a lot of people standing outside, so this is probably it. Thea, let's celebrate your recent victory. My god, he didn't change. Oh, were you invited too? You two know each other? That's great. Come now, please be seated. Fancy napkins. I always wanted to know how you fold napkins like that. Mulberry is a seafood town. Naturally, if one's going to eat here, the obvious choice is the local cuisine. Everything on the menu is delicious. By the way, how is Professor Magnolia getting along? I'm quite indebted to her, you know. She was the one who figured out how to unleash the power of wishing stars and use that power to Dynamax Pokemon. We would have never been able to create Dynamax bands without her. She was saying that there's still so much we don't know about Dynamaxing. It's causing her some worry. She even made me take a power spot detector with me when I started traveling. Power spot detector? That's a device that allows me to discover the power spots. Locations that emit Galar particles and allow Pokemon to Dynamax. I don't like hearing that Professor Magnolia is so worried, though. If only there was something I could do. Sonia, it might be good for you to visit the vault in Hammerlock. I believe the key to unlocking the secrets of the Dynamax phenomenon lies in the history preserved there. Understood, Chairman. I will arrange a meeting with Miss Sonia. However, I believe it's time we get going, Chairman. I've hardly had a chance to speak with Mia. It's regrettable, but I suppose it can't be helped. If something needs to get done, there's no time like the present, after all. In any case, I bid you all farewell. Hey, Double, good to see you. Does he think he's doing me a favor? He's right that the vault would be a good place to look for info on the legends, but... You got the water badge, yeah? Defeating Ness is no small feat. Here's a TM for the reward. Retaliate, huh? I mean, Retaliate's okay, but I kinda don't want my Pokemon to be fainting. Ness is a good friend. Perhaps I should drop in on her. Till next time, Gym Challenger. Did we get to eat any of the cuisine? Whoa, jeez! Holy heck, Hopper's just outside. He's like... there was no warning there. He's just there. Alright, mate. You got both the grass badge and the water badge by now, right? In that case, we're both headed for Motorstoke and the fire gym leader, Kabu. How about I share you a little tip about that leader, Kabu? From what I heard, he's holed up now in Galar Mine number 2, undergoing some special training. If he's in there, we can't take him on in Motorstoke even if we zip right over there, putting the brakes on our gym challenge. So I say we head to Galar Mine number 2 ourselves. Let's go see what all the fuss is about. He might be just literally doing special training. Oh well. It gets the plot going. Guess we're gonna go check out the mines. Is there something over here? I think I vaguely remember something here. Let's see what's here. Herb shop. Oh, this is the fragrance place. Ah, 11,000. So expensive. It's at least hinted that all the roses on the worrying about problems that might never happen side. I know! If only they just leaned in a bit more with that. Like, if they made it that, the situation was that, oh, we're running out of energy, or like something's happening, like right now, and he really, really wants to get it sorted out, but everyone's like, oh, it'll be fine, it'll run out later, sort of thing, it's not our problem. That could have made a really good conflict, where he's like, I don't understand why people aren't worried about this sort of thing. Anyways, we're in the mines. Oh, look at the Wimpod. The little Wimpods. Can I catch one? We'll see. I recently went back to, we'll use a Great Ball. It's at full health. I went back to Pokemon Ultra Moon, I believe it was, because I needed to go back to go get a Hooper, because I did get a Hooper at some point. Oh no, it was too much damage. Oh well. I needed to go back and get Hooper, which I did have in Oras, but the thing is that Hooper and Oras, if you use the prison bottle on it to unbound it, it actually reverts back to Hooper if you put it in the box. The only game it doesn't revert back to Hooper straight away is Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. And it turned out I never finished the Rainbow Rocket storyline that needed to be done, so I was like, oops, but better get that done. But yeah, I now have the Unbound Hooper in my home decks. Now I just need to get another Hooper for the bound version. You again? Yes, it's me again. I'm busy, dude. You don't have to be antagonistic to me. I'd feel sorry for my Pokemon if I made them take part in a battle against low-level opponents. I'm not in the mood to deal with weaklings right now. Then again, I suppose it's a form of mercy to crush weak opponents early on. If you're under the misguided impression that you're stronger than me, surely you would be up for a Pokemon battle. Yeah, naturally. By the way, so you see that pool of water next to you? Just think fast and then just knock him on. Utterly inconceivable that I, the challenger chosen by the chairman, will lose. Is this about the dinner thing? I shall fight you with my little bug. I do like Beidei's form. Looks like you've grown a bit. Only a little, though. Yikes! That did a lot of damage. Oh, you... Well, at least he uses potions, unlike Hop. Hop doesn't know how to use potions whatsoever. Kind of low on health, but I need Joltik to level up, so what I might do is heal. If he can heal, I can heal too, right? That's the rules. I didn't buy any super potions. Ugh. I'm not gonna give the herbs. I wouldn't want to eat the herbs if I were me. Might as well go for it. Okay, there we go. I want to level up Strike, but I can't because this dude literally has all Psychic types. We'll switch into... Switch into you. But yeah, as... Don't mind me, I'm just crunching on some biscuits. Our team's a little, lopsided in terms of levels, but that's because we did the, we had to do that DLC thing. We don't want agility. Ponyta. Excellent. Not everybody can corner my team like this. That's supposed to be a compliment, didn't feel like a compliment. Galarian Ponyta. Very cute. Unfortunately, also very dead. I've seen a meme where Rose interrupts your battle with Leon to announce that he's summoning Eternatus and Pokemon equivalent of some celebrity interrupting the Olympics to say they're summoning... I assume it's supposed to be Satan, but like, Saturn. We'll call him Saturn. I showed at least a little effort, so I decided I should let you win. Bro, that watch on your wrist is too big for you. Pardon me, it seems I must take back my words. You're not weak, you just lack talent. Your chances of completing the gym challenge are pretty slim, I must say. Here, I'll give this to you. Something to show you at least tried. I don't... where should I go next to collect wishing stars? I never understood this plot point of Rose getting beat collecting wishing stars. Maybe I just forgot what the reason was for it. That's probably what it is. But like... The wishing stars only show up when people, I guess, have a desire of some sort. That's what seems to be the reason we got them with Hop. So, if Bede goes around collecting wishing stars, does that technically mean that people who hope to have gotten a wish or like wanted to go onwards can't? I mean, I think you need a wishing star in order to get a band, so him collecting all of them means that he's not allowing anybody to... Ah, I forgot about that! My god, my lizard brain, I did it again. I did this the first time I played this game too. I saw the little red dot on the ground and I was like, ooh, what's this? It's just a Stunfisk. Oh wait, this is ground type. I forget. Steel ground, I think. But yeah, I always found it odd that Rose decided to like summon Eternatus during the champion thing. Don't wishing stars harness the power of Galar particles or something? I don't remember exactly. I know that they need wishing stars in order to make the Dynamax bracelets. They probably have something to do with the Dynamax power. But the only times that wishing stars show up is when, I believe they said it's when somebody has a strong desire. So they definitely have something important, like... Oh, okay. Dang it. We were so close to getting the KO and then that happens. Fun. It has been a while since I played this game, so I guess doing this playthrough is refreshing my knowledge on the story. Because, yeah, Sword and Shield's story definitely leaves a lot to be desired. I thought he just wanted the power of Dynamax for himself and the gym leaders or something goofy like that. Maybe. I guess that's what we're here to find out. We're gonna find out like the plot asks us to. Alright. Wow, look at that. It actually gave us a lot of... It gave us more health, more XP than fucking Bede. Bede is stealing XP or something. I just wish we had something a little stronger than Rock Smash. Unfortunately, we don't. Okay. Kubfu is trailing behind slightly, so we'll put him at the front of the party. But it's made infinitely worse by the fact he is literally gathering something for Rose that is probably important for, like, Eternatus later, and Rose cannot remember Bede. Like, at all. I'm like, bro, didn't you send him to get the Wishing Stars, or was that Olina that sent him to get the Wishing Stars? Carkol! Carkol holds a little special place in my heart. I used Colossus in my first ever playthrough of this game. And I called him Magdorus, after Zora Magdorus from Monster Hunter World. Because Colossus looks like a giant mountain. And I know some people are upset that Colossus didn't turn into a train or something. I still wish he did, but I guess beggars can't be choosers. Alright. Grab the real Pokeball this time. Oh, Dusk Ball's my favorite. Well, one of my favorites. Alrighty. Get some level ups in here. It seems like all the mine workers are using rock types, which is good. Roggenrola. Roggenrola's design was always a bit odd to me, because it's sort of implied that the bit in the middle is its eye, and I think it can open and close it slightly. Not to the level of blinking, but I've seen it like shrink and open a bit. And I'm just like, is it a mouth? Is it an eye? I don't understand how this works. Timber. Actually, now that I look at it, our team does not really have anything to deal with fighting types right now. Whoops. Oh, wait, we have Aerial Ace. That definitely helps. There we go. I mean, we could easily just go and do the Crown Tundra stuff. That would get us a lot of levels, technically. Because we can catch, like, really strong Pokemon. It's kind of interesting that the Crown Tundra actually gave people, like, a new means of, like, speedrunning. Because it basically allowed you to catch legendaries. And the legendaries will always listen to you. And you can always catch them in the Dynamax battles. Excuse me, mate. Sorry to bother you. You're one of them taking part in the gym challenge, right? Crikey, that really's something. I'd love a battle against a great trainer like you. Well, look at you, Fia. Surrounded by adoring fans, eh? You'll even be showing up Lee pretty soon. Oi, jog on, mate. Can't you see we're in the middle of a conversation here? Yeah? Can't you see I'm Hop, the trainer who will be your next champion? Ooh, we got a joker here, eh? You're so funny, I forgot to laugh. Think I'm joking? I'll prove it, then. And I think a battle with you lot would definitely end with some laughs. Let's take him on together, Fia. You ready, mate? Sure, I guess. I heard Rock and Roller only has an ear, in terms of a face, that is. That's even more confusing! What is it? What is that bit in the middle? Thank goodness when it evolves into Boulder, it makes a little bit more sense, but like, Rock and Roller, what is it? What is that thing at the front of your face? Is it an eye? Is it a mouth? Is it an ear? Is it just a blowhole? Do you have no mouth and you cannot scream? Well, if you insist, Team Yell's gonna teach you kids that the gym challenge is no joke. You better not be yellow. Oh, this is how the kid have to come waltzing up for, eh? I just want to knock off challenges one at a time. Oh, they got Linoons now. Alrighty. Fortunately, we have used up a lot of our Rock Smash, and we are kind of not full level. I mean, full health. Never mind, Linoon literally just got cooked. Oh wait, isn't Linoon normal type as well? Is it like normal dark or something? Sending out something else. Let me double check. I'm actually curious. Oh yeah, Linoon is normal dark, so it just took 4 times damage. I was like wondering why I got vaporized so quickly. Let's take out the evil. Because it is a fully evolved mon, so don't want to deal with that. Oh yes, Brick Break. Let's go. Brick Break's my favorite fighting type move. Wow, Hop, your Wooloo is not helping that much. Okay, now to use this Brick Break that we just got. There we go, that's the damage we're looking for. I think, also, I don't know if Trapinch is close to leveling up. Not leveling up, evolving. Tail 90, 60, 100. Our attack's not that great. I think I'll skip Aquatail. Aquatail also doesn't have the best accuracy. Don't low sweep me, please. No! Oh! Still okay, though. Oh, are you kidding me? Oh, thank goodness we're faster than Pancham. It's just... What are you doing, Corvuswire? Alrighty. That thankfully went okay. Getting Brick Break definitely helped. Little Mug's the champion's little brother. Guess that's what you get when your older brother's not useless. Oof. I know we're Team Yell, but we'll leave quietly once we're beaten. Jogs away. Nice one, Fia. That's my rival for you. Now then, where could Kabu have gotten off to? Let's keep going. Maybe he's further in. Oh goodness, something's just spawned in next to me. Oh, our team's fully healed. Thanks, Hop. Is something shiny here? There is. Ooh, a star piece. I'll take that. Like that. Ooh. Another good item found. Sometimes it pays to go off the path. Oh, here we go. Yeah, Wishing Star. Stone found in the Galar region with mysterious power. It's said that your dreams come true if you find one. Okay. So they don't really know what's in it either. Battle items. It's to you. I think we'll give the heavy duty boots over to Nibbles for now. Because, I mean, Nibbles is a bug type still. And if... I don't know if we're going to be running into spikes or any of that nonsense yet, but, you know, just in case. And I mean, we don't have anything else to give Nibbles at the moment. Kupfu's little black tail is very odd to me. I guess its claws are black as well and the little feet parts, but yeah, it's just odd. Then again, I didn't really use Kupfu that much when I first got him, because obviously, when the DLC came out, I'd already finished Sword and Shield. Hiya! So, like, this is the first time I'm actually using Kupfu legitimately. I guess also Trapinch doesn't evolve at level 30. It probably evolves at something really, really obnoxious, just vaguely remembering. It's probably a big reason why I didn't really like, I'm not too keen on the Trapinch line, because Trapinch takes forever to evolve. So many of these are Stunfisks. Probably could fight these Stunfisks now, can't we? Because we've got Brick Break. Look at that, they disappear once you step on them. That's funny. But at least the Galarian Stunfisk looks a little bit more interesting compared to the regular Stunfisk. I was never really a big fan of Stunfisk, I guess. This thing hits decently hard. 35 and 45. Oof. Got a ways to wait. Another issue is that evolving Galarian Linoon. I believe Galarian Linoon only evolves at nighttime, and clearly it's not nighttime. Like, right now it's like first thing in the morning. Thank you for helping out with my training, Team Yell, but I must say, it's unforgivable that you'd get in the way of a Carcole hard at work. We weren't getting in its way, we were trying to cheer it on. Still, you did a number on us in that Pokemon battle, so it's time for Team Yell to scarper and give a morale boost elsewhere. Cheering is one thing, but one shouldn't get in the way of honest work. That's Kabu. Man, he's wicked. No wonder he's the Fire-type gym leader. Ah, you are the trainers endorsed by Leon. Hop and Fear, am I right? I'm just training right up into the last moment so I can guarantee the perfect match when I face you gym challengers. I specialize in Fire-type Pokemon, and the Water-type Pokemon in Galar Mine number 2 are the perfect opponents to train against. At least he's smart enough. That's a pretty good training thing. Regardless, it's getting late. Just go straight once you get out of this mine, and you'll reach Motorsoak. Get a good rest at the hotel, and make sure you are both in top condition. Yes, sir. Come on, Carcol, time for you to head on home too. I'll make sure you get there safely. We're going to be on fire tomorrow. Kabu's a really interesting sort of guy. I remember Lee talking about Kabu. He said that a lot of gym challengers give up because they just can't beat Kabu. Man, now I'm getting all fired up too. Stop in the Badoon Inn for the night. Oh, it's nighttime now. That car call from before. I guess it must be here on a job. You know how... you know about Pokejobs by now, right? I do. Of course you do. Now I'm cream cracked. I'm for the Badoon drop in and some sleep. Come tomorrow. That fire gym leader Kabu better be ready because I'm coming for him. Is it technically nighttime at the moment? Because the story says so. I'm wondering if I can... Let me double check with Galarian Line Noon, because I think... Wow, my spelling is atrocious. It levels up at night at 35. And I mean, it is nighttime technically here, but... I don't want to be grinding here for until level 35. I mean, it would help evolving... Oh, amulet coin. Nice. I didn't even realize this was here. It'd help with leveling up, Trapinch as well. But 35's a bit too much for the gym here. I believe the highest level that Kabu has is level 30, if I am not mistaken. Which I'm going to double check, because I don't want to really be too high over the level cap. I'm trying not to be, but unfortunately we just kinda are at the moment because of the DLC. Yeah, 27, so there's no point for us to like level up right now. Just need to make a beeline for that gym. Because I'm pretty sure that our team can handle it. Ooh, a luxury ball. That's something I really liked about Sword and Shield, is they started introducing people with different types of Pokeballs. And it was a really neat idea, honestly. Oh, it's still faster, even paralyzed. Yep, switching out for that. Because like in all the other games, it's just Pokeballs, but now we've got people who are using different types of balls for different types of Pokemon. It's just a neat thing. Use Electro Web this time. Because we're clearly not faster, so the damage is not that great. Whoa, Nibbles jumped up a whole level from that battle. Ooh, a decent amount of money as well. Right. Ah. Oh yeah, I remember the police. The police officers' faces in this game is terrifying. I don't know why they chose this as a design choice, but I just remember I'm just like, goodness gracious, these guys are horrifying. But it does remind me of like back in Diamond and Pearl. I think Diamond and Pearl, at least, maybe, but Platinum definitely. How if you went around the trophy garden at nighttime, because it was the sort of, I think it was the first game that implemented time of day. Because I know Heart Gold Soul Silver did as well, but I just can't remember which came out first. I'm pretty sure Diamond and Pearl came out first. But if you went to the over to the trophy garden at night, the police officers would initiate battle with you. Oh yeah, that's right, I have a bike. Look at the shinies on the bridge. Probably just feathers. But feathers are still good. Alright, we're back here again. Wait, have we talked to this guy? Ta-da! You took the time to talk to a Pokeball, so you deserve a little reward. Yay, I got a single Pokeball. In case you're wondering, I'm not just any old Pokeball. Then who am I, you ask? Well, the answer is simple. They call me the Ball Guy. The Ball Guy is still a very strange thing. I don't know, mascot people are a little weird, but that's just them. I didn't realize Marnie's shoes have spikes as the high heel at the back. Holy heck. You would fall over so often in those. Challenger feel, right? Not giving it your all even this late, huh? Hey, help with something for a sec. I want to see if I'm ready for the next leg of the gym challenge. Alright. Wicked. Got some fight in you, huh? Where did those two guys pop out from? They're not even healed up. I'll feel awful if I lose, but there's no way I'm gonna. But yeah, I think, yes, Gen 2 had an internal clock built in the same cartridge. Yeah, so I remember Gen 2 sort of was the first game to really bring out the night and day, but I guess they didn't have any trainers that fought you at night, if that's what I'm saying. Well, I can't remember. Maybe there were trainers that only fought you at night, but I just remember because I started Gen 3. I missed out all of Gen 1 and 2, so... I don't know if they had, like, unique trainers for night and day sort of thing. But this is something interesting. So last Saturday, which is a couple of days ago, was my friend the Alchemist's birthday. And I think we went to talking about, like, Pokemon at some point, because somebody was talking about Pokemon, and I was mentioning how I've gone back to Sword and Shield, and I was surprised that Hop was so, you know, over-enthusiastic, we'll call it. Be no fun if things ended just yet. That's why we aren't giving up. Well, Peko. I think this move expresses my feelings. What do you think? She bites me. Ow, that did a lot of damage too. But this does a lot of damage too. I just noticed Trapinch's attack is like 70, which is absurdly high. You beat me. Guess you must not be too bad after all, huh? But we're talking about different rivals and stuff like that. And I said to, like, one of the guys says, oh, I didn't really like Hop that much. He's a bit too much. And constantly talking about his brother Leon and stuff like that. And I was like, yeah, that is true, but I think Hop is the lead, like, probably out of the three rivals you get, he's the one that I liked the most compared to the other two. And I said that I liked Marnie the least because she was really boring and she doesn't really play too much of a role in the story. And the guy was like, look, you can have your opinions, but you are wrong. I was like, goodness gracious. I know he said that jokingly, but yeah, I have a feeling he was not pleased with my answer saying Marnie was the least favorite of the three. Honestly, I think, what's her name? Clara and I guess Avery in Sword and Shield version have more purpose than Marnie does. At least they, like, completely trip you up in the Isles of Armor and actually put in the effort to do so. They're much more entertaining than Marnie. Guess I better get to bed and rest up for tomorrow. You better get to sleep too. Alright. Should have gone to the Pokemon Center first, but oh well. Next morning. Morning, Thea. That friend of yours already went off to challenge the next gym. Kabu's leader card is supposed to help against him, but I ended up with a few copies, so I'll give you one. Don't look so chuffed, it's no big deal. Collecting these like like a Pokemon card set. Take this too. A little something for our battle yesterday. Bet you'll have no trouble beating that Man of Fire Kabu chap, right? Why don't you get over to Motorstoke Stadium and get that gym badge already? Rara. At least Marnie is nicer to me than Team Yell. She feels, you know that meme of like the adult holding the two children by leashes and like trying to control them? That's literally Marnie in the middle dealing with all of Team Yell's shenanigans. Crystal trainers that battled you had certain times a day. Oh, okay. I didn't know that, to be honest. Was it like, is there a specific type of trainers that would battle you? You know, like how I was talking about the police officers over in Diamond and Pearl. Slow moving, aren't you, Thea? I just got up, dude. You're too fast moving. Already gone and earned my fire badge. That Man of Fire Kabu is just what you'd expect. Nearly got burnt in my battle with him. Even with my strongest team, it was definitely touch and go, but I still won in the end. Get a shift on, Thea. I bet you could beat the Man of Fire too. Here's a little interesting thing, I guess, about this particular gym, is one of the challenges it has here. Anyways, I think we'll switch to Ricky for a little while. I'm not sure. No worries, Double. I mean, it'd be asking you to find out information about a really old game. Hey, Gym Challenger, that's a welcome sight. Don't have too many gym challenges since our leader Kabu's made his gym mission so hard. But I'll be happy to get you registered at once. I'm ready. Gotta get changed. Yeah, I recently played Crystal, like, I say recently, but I only recently played it because I need to transfer Celebi up to Pokemon Home. Because the Virtual Console version of Crystal is the only legitimate way to get Celebi at the moment, unless you got it from an event, like in Sword and Shield. Gym mission for the Fire Gym is this: catching Pokemon to earn the most points. Earn 5 points to clear the gym mission. In case you were wondering, you'll earn 1 point for defeating a Pokemon in tall grass or 2 points for catching a Pokemon. But you won't be alone in the competition, other trainers will be joining you in battles. Think about what your opponent might do and try to take the best action to rack up points. Gym mission start. So here's something really interesting about this gym. There are wild Pokemon in this gym. There are 3 specific wild Pokemon in this gym. You theoretically can run away and re-encounter them multiple times because they're actually different each time. AKA, you can shiny hunt in this gym. And some people have shiny hunted in this gym. Vulpix here. So I believe the 3 Pokemon are Litwick, Vulpix, and what level is this Vulpix? I feel like I'll kill it by accident. Out of here, dude. Did you not get the message? I said out. But yeah, you can... I've seen someone catch a, what was it? A shiny Sizzlipede? A little centipede thing? In this gym. So it is definitely possible to shiny hunt here. Just a very neat thing, honestly. I don't know if I'd ever try and shiny hunt here, but if you wanted a really unique shiny, this would be the place to do it. Because I assume it has a special registry under it. Let me double check. While young, it has 6 gorgeous tails. When it grows, several new tails are sprouted. I remember there was a... I vaguely remember there was a Pokédex entry that mentions that Vulpix only have 1 tail when they hatch. Yeah, here. It says here it was at Motorstoke Stadium. So only 3 Pokemon can have at Motorstoke Stadium as its Met location. So, you know, pretty neat. I mean, do I want a fire type on the team? I mean, it would be cool. Little guy. Ah, you! Wow, burnt and flinched. Dang. That's rough. At least I got those burn heals from Marnie, so I can use them. Oh, you! How did he know I was gonna switch? What a jerk. Get out of here. Goodness. What a menace. Unfortunately, that burn is also cutting my attacking down in half. Oh god. And I don't want to use Water Pulse because I'm pretty sure Water Pulse will just rip him into 2. Actually, we'll bring in Kip. Kip's got a Lick, so there might be a chance of us getting the Para. There we go. That's what we like to see. Let's try a Pokeball. There we go. Man, what a nuisance that Salandit was. Sizzlipede. It stores flammable gases in its body and uses it to generate heat. The yellow parts of its belly get particularly hot. He's just a little guy. There's something so funny about him. He's just a itty bitty guy. Anyways, let's quickly heal up. And I should have gone and bought some potions. Not potions, these super potions. Final one. Litwick. I almost want to use a Litwick. I like Litwick. It's to land its back. Okay, good. I was a little worried that it'd poison. Whoa, what's happening here? Oh, goodness. Apparently, my encoder just had a freak out just now. I was wondering why my avatar wasn't moving at all. That was weird. Litwick. The flame on its head keeps its body slightly warm. This Pokemon takes lost children by the hand to guide them to the spirit world. You've only got these tiny little knobbly hands. How do you do that? Anyways, Litwick. Great Pokemon. Wicks. Apparently that's a band name. I do want to keep Wicks. Congratulations on another mission cleared. Clearing leader Kabu's gym mission like that, you're positively on fire. Next, you'll be facing Kabu, the leader of the fire gym. On you go, challenger. Alright. Hair sorted. I love how Kabu just jogs everywhere. It's so funny. He's always doing leg day. Also, I believe Kabu's from the Hoenn region, so he gets extra points for being a good gym leader because he's from the Hoenn region, I'm pretty sure. Welcome, I'm Kabu, the Fire-type gym leader. The fact that you are here means you bested both Milo's Grass-type Pokemon and Nessa's Water-types too. It's quite an accomplishment. Every trainer in Pokemon trains hard in pursuit of victory. But that means your opponent is also working hard to win. In the end, the match is decided by which side is able to unleash their true potential, and have tight matchups. You're challenged by Gym Leader Kabu. Also, yeah, if you didn't notice a power gap here already, this man uses all fully evolved Pokemon. Your burn means nothing to me. Sure, I believe, looking at his team, 2 of the Pokemon are evolved by stone evolutions, but they're still fully evolved Pokemon. So you can see why a bunch of people would have fallen by the wayside very quickly here. Look at my team. My team doesn't have, what, 1, 2, 3 Pokemon that are not evolved whatsoever. Sucker Punch, huh? Oh, it's a physical, right? We don't really have... Yeah, we won't keep Sucker Punch. switch out Ricky because Ricky's burnt. Yeah, casually Arcanine as well. Oh, all this Will-O-Wisping. He's faster too, so he's able to get away with this. Light that fire. Get your mind moving, Kabu. There still must be a path to victory. Burn Bright Center Scorch. Let Gigantamax change your size and form. Yeah, also, first time you get to see Gigantamaxing. The other two gym leaders don't use it yet. Also, Center Scorch's Gigantamax is pretty cool. Well, I saw the special attack drop from that. Forgot the confusion. There's a chance it might hit itself. Yes, it hit itself. Unfortunately, we're going to die from the burn. Now we're at a fresh start. I think it's a good time to Dynamax ourselves. Big babies. Somehow we look bigger despite the other guy supposed to be Gigantamaxed. Great Pokemon and a great trainer. It's no surprise that you won. I'm often regarded as the first real roadblock of the gym challenge, and yet you defeated me. Clearly, your talents surpassed my many years of experience. I still have much to learn. I know now that you and your Pokemon will become a fantastic team. I'm glad I could battle you today. Let me give you a fire badge as proof of that you defeated me. There we go, third badge. It only took an hour to get here. That looks like it'd be difficult to keep the badge on. Knowing me, I'd probably stick it on and immediately shatter, and I'm like, oh god. Thanks to the Dynamax phenomenon, our Pokemon battles have become a part of the Galar region's culture. It's the young trainers who are responsible for keeping our culture alive. Of course, I hope that instead of just keeping it alive, you'll also help it become something better. We adults will be the pillars for you to build on. And then everybody hated Dynamaxing. Yeah, I figured that if anyone could do it, you and Trapinch would be the ones, but still, that match had me right at the edge of my seat. Oh, Challenger Fia. See, you've done a fine job collecting the gym badges from the grass, water, and fire gyms. Please take this TM to commemorate what you've accomplished here today. Will-O-Wisp. Definitely good for competitive, but I don't know if we'll use it. We don't really have a fire type, so we can't really use it. And take one of our uniforms. It's the same design as Kabu himself wears. I think you've proven your skills well enough to try your hand against the gyms that await you, starting in the city of Hammerlock. Head back down into the wild area surrounding the city, then make your way to Hammerlock. With all the badges we've earned ourselves, I reckon we should be alright, even against the fierce Pokemon you find deep in the wild area. Let's go find out for ourselves. Always on the run, isn't he? Never sits still, that boy. He's not like as bad as Barry, though. That guy can't sit still for sure. Hurry it up, Thea. Yeah, my bag's bigger. Huh? You're the gym leader, but you still came all the way to see us off? Oh, I bet you can already tell that I'm the one who'll become the next champion, yeah? Hop, he's saying goodbye. Don't make assumptions. There are many trainers who never manage to gather 3 gym badges, and they just give up on the gym challenge altogether. So I make it a point to see off any trainers who are able to defeat me. Whew, we made it. Thank goodness for flying taxis. Fia, Hop, congratulations. It's pretty amazing you two defeated Kabu. A lot of gym challengers are able to get the gym badge from Kabu. We like to get together to see them off, as a way of showing our support. So, allow us to send you off with a proper sporty chant. Hustle, 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 Hop! You can do it, Fia! Hop was already hustling, my guy. The gym leaders you will face ahead are all tough opponents, but I believe that you will prevail. Believe in your Pokemon and keep pushing on. Thanks, you all. We're gonna keep winning. We've got to if we want a face-off in the Champion Cup after all. Come on, Fia, let's head for Hammerlock. Alrighty, gotta make our way through the wild area. Am I healed up? Hop, I don't want to rush off straight away. Hello again, wild area, my old friend. I've come back to you even stronger than before. Fia, Hammerlock is up that way, got it? Yeah, you could certainly rush straight there without a single detour. Now that you and I have a few gym badges, we should be able to catch stronger Pokemon. So, I know what I'm doing. I'll be catching myself some amazing Pokemon to fill in the next page of the tale of my legend. Don't waste your efforts. It's not like either of you could ever make it through the gym challenge anyways. The champion really must have been off his rocker to endorse the likes of you. I mean, it seems Hop here can't even throw a Pokeball properly. Rubbish. More like you don't know enough to recognize greatness when you see it. My throws are the greatest, and my bro is the finest champion in the world has ever seen. I'm not gonna listen to you insulting him. How tiresome. Fine, I'll battle you over there. Maybe that will help you finally understand just how weak you are. You're on, then. I know you challenged Fear to battle in Galar Mine number 2 and lost to him there. And I'm his greatest rival. In other words, there's no way you're beating me. All this pratter about Fear and the champion and whatnot. Do you not have anything else of your own to show? I'll show this Wally my real skills in battle. So see you later, Fear. Let's meet up in Hammerlock when I'm through with him. I mean, the sad thing is, at this point in the story, Beat is actually correct. Like, he is right. Hop has never talked about himself. It's always, Fear is the greatest rival, and Leon's the greatest champion. But he never ever makes the mention to, like, say anything about himself. Which, it is a little sad. I guess that's sort of the price you pay when you sit in the shadow of a really powerful person. I mean, he's been living in Leon's shadow for who knows how long. Grab some Dynapower. Actually, we should fight this Lipard. What level are you? Also, a thunderstorm here. Oh yeah, it's 1 level higher than us, so this will be good for Kubfu. It should get us some meaty XP. Detect. Detect would be useful. I haven't used Focus Energy that much, so I'll take it. You'd be amazed after crossing the bridge. What's so amazing? The Pokemon that live on the other side there are so strong. You probably won't be able to catch them unless you have several gym badges, though. Oh, God. A lot of glooms and whatnots. The problem is I know the game also says you should go catch the Pokemon, but I'm like, my team seems decently solid. Like, I think it's got a good mix of types and stuff like that, so I'm not as inclined to catch things, and also this file is not going to be a permanent saved file. Maybe the next file will be, but not this one. Though, at some point, I will transfer all the Pokemon over to home, because in home, if you look at least on the mobile version of it, it actually keeps track of what Pokemon you've sent from each game. And you do get a crown mark if you do send like an entire Pokedex over. And I did do that with Scarlet and Violet, but the funny thing is that I forgot that I put my Breloom into, I think I put it into my party, so it didn't transfer over to the rest of the group. Which is just a little bit funny, I guess. Put that line in there. Stay still. There you go. So, it says I have 398 Pokemon. Oh, that's level 40. We're faster. Oh, that's counter. That's a shame. We almost had it. We almost one-shot it. There we go. Should give us a good chunk of XP. Because we fought something that was way over our level cap. Nice. I didn't even realize it was like level 40. Goodness. What a jump in levels. I have been turned around though. There we go. But yeah, it is at 398 because I think it's 400 altogether. I don't have Koraidon yet. I'm trying to get Koraidon. But that will be a little later. Another reason I want to, like, not straight away, like, look for a Koraidon is because, in the mobile version as well, with the GTS trading, there's actually stickers you can get for trading specific Pokemon over with other Pokemon. So, for example, there's one where it's like, trade an Iron Treads with a Great Tusk, or trade Lunatone with Solrock, sort of thing. And you get, like, unique stickers. And there is literally one for Koraidon and Miraidon. So, I'm planning on just getting another Miraidon and trading it over. But, like I said, this is a big project, so we'll just take this one step at a time. And our first step is to get ourselves Urshifu. Got a strong Pokemon over here. If my Pokemon were evolved at least, I would try and take them on, but a lot of them are still not evolved yet. So it's probably best to just avoid some of these mons for the time being. Also, let's see, the next gym is level 36, so we can always come back if we really must to train. But I think we're good for now. We're at a decent level. What we really need is I need to buy potions. Goodness. I just haven't been to the Pokemon Center that often. I keep forgetting. I keep getting pulled into the story where the story drags me onto the next location. I'm like, I have to go and heal, guys? Can you not? Ah, I see you have a bike, young sir. fantastic game. I'd like to see you participate. No thanks. Ah, Gym Challenger. Allow me to check your gym badges. Brass badge, water badge, and fire badge. It's confirmed that you've defeated 3 gym leaders, including the leader of Motorstoke. I wish you the best of luck in your future battles. Oh, it's you. I doubt Hop will be coming. It's only natural. After such a humiliating defeat, there's no way he could look the champion in the eyes. I'm sure he'll withdraw from the challenge. Here, just look at the badges I've already won. Thank you, Challenger Bede. I have confirmed that you have the required badges. Anyway, I have a meeting with the chairman, so I must excuse myself. The way Bede also said that, like, oh, I'm sure Hop's not coming, makes it sound like he just dragged Hop into the back alley and beat him to death. Like, goodness gracious. But yeah, Bede is pretty unlikable at the beginning of the game. And it's not even like the sort of rival sort of unlikable. He's just really unlikable as a person. Okay. We'll just get a couple of Great Balls, so not really doing much catching, to be honest. It's more this we need. Dust Ball. They say I wasn't doing much Pokeball buying and then immediately bought a bunch of Pokeballs, like the hypocrite I am. Alrighty. Our team is getting close to evolving, so it will look a lot less baby soon. Mr. Chairman, I've been collecting both wishing stars and gym badges as fast as I can. Good work, Bidet. I'm glad you haven't forgotten that it was the chairman who endorsed you. If I gather enough wishing stars, that'll help solve the problem that's been bothering you, right, Mr. Chairman? Oh, it's not just about me. It's for the future of the whole Galar region. And we'll need more than just wishing stars. We'll need a powerful Pokemon trainer too. Someone like the champion. With all due respect, sir, I was able to show Hop, one of the champion endorsed trainers, just how outclassed he was. I'm sure I'll be able to defeat the champion. No, I will defeat the champion. That's the spirit. It takes healthy competition to really keep the gym challenge energized. Challenger Bede, there is something I wish to discuss with you. Do you have a moment? I hope you will listen, Thea. As you know, wishing stars are those mysterious stones that are even attached to your Dynamax band. There's more to wishing stars than just making your Pokemon into giants, though. They hold far more energy than that. If you're curious, you should head to the stadium. In fact, we should head inside right away. I'll even give you a little lesson on how the Galar region gets its energy. Well, it's a good thing I went to the Pokemon Center first. Okay, so yeah. I guess collecting the wishing star pieces was just to get energy of some sort. By the sounds of it. Hammerlock Stadium doubles as an energy plant. Now, have a look at my tablet. I've got all the information you need on it. And I assume there was a cutscene there, but, you know, skipped cutscenes. Our lives in society require various types of energy sources, such as electricity, natural gases, and water. My associate groups aim to improve everyone's lives by harnessing the power stored in wishing stars. Oh, it's time for me to get to work. I should get a move on before Lena decides to give me another earful. Thea, I suggest you head over to the vault next. Just head towards Route 6 from the stadium. You should find the vault without any issues. Hey there, thanks for rolling by to have a chat with your mate, the ball guy. Looks like you've managed to level up your team quite a bit. Well, guess what? I've got the perfect Pokeball to celebrate the occasion. The level ball? There's the level ball. Level ball's is an interesting design. It's sleek. It looks nice. But it is interesting here. If you look at the level ball's sprite, it's like this dark orange, or like, well, maybe a lighter orange, but it looks orange. But when you actually catch the Pokemon in it, it's like yellow. And I think even the more modern version of the level ball in like Home and stuff is yellow. So it's just an odd choice here. Level ball is perfect for high level teams. The higher your Pokemon's level is compared to the opposing wild Pokemon, the easier it will be to catch it. Pokeballs are just full of surprises, don't you think? I still wish that with these Apricorn balls, they gave us more than just one. So I understand they're supposed to be special, but yeah, most people just use them for Masuda methoding so they can pass it down to like children. Okay, Route 6 is head to the vault next. It lies elsewhere in Hammerlock. Yeah, it's to the left. Right, off we go. Ah, never mind. Champion's here. Via, seems you're doing well collecting gym badges. But Hop, did something happen with him? He was acting really odd when I ran into him. He took one look at me and immediately was like, "I'm so sorry, Lee." Might be the first time I've heard him apologize for anything, and I have no idea what it was for. Maybe he's feeling down because he had some hard losses in battle? He lost that challenger bead. When you lose, you feel down in the dumps. But then there's nowhere else left to go but up. Back up. You've got to think on why it was you lost, though. You know that little brother of mine, I think he might yet become a surprisingly great trainer. Blast, and look at the time. Nearly forgot my meeting with the chairman. That Olina really lets me hear it when I'm late. Now if I can only remember which way to go. Anyway, I'd say that you should really go and say hello to Raihan while you're here, Fia. He's the greatest rival I've got and the final hurdle you'll have to face in the gym challenge. You should still be around the vault if you hurry. It's down that way, on the way to Route 6. Leon! Leon, it's the other way. He just bolted straight back the way he came. This man really does have no sense of direction. See anything interesting here? Sports bags, don't need a hat. Okay. Nothing interesting here. It's always worth giving it a look-see. Yes, I believe this is the cafe. Welcome to the Battle Cafe. You can battle here once a day. Ah, this one. Yeah, sure. You need to battle this guy to get all the different treats for Alcremie. Ah! Level 37, that's a little worrying. I didn't realize the giant level gap here. We may not be able to win this, I must admit. I know Galarian Linoon's gonna get just eviscerated if it doesn't go faster. Oh, we got the flinch, but doesn't matter because Slurpuff just cleans up. Okay, we got our Creamy out. There's still a chance. We still got it. We just have to hope we can headbutt flinch the Slurpuff. Good thing this is not a Nuzlocke, because if it was, then we would be in a lot more trouble. That's for sure. We do have King's Rock on Kip, so that should be helping. Oh no. But we should be okay. Because Slurpuff doesn't seem to have a double hitting move. So even if it outspeeds Kubfu, we should be okay. There we go. Whew, that was a little scary. Well, at least Striker's level 30 now. That battle was as smooth as a cup of tappy cocoa. Got a rare candy. Oh, right, you don't actually always guarantee a topping. Alright. It's okay, we're not using... I don't think we're using our Creamy for this run. Because we were going to get a Milcery, but we didn't get it. Because we found Joltik instead. Anyways, our team is like half dead though, so we kind of need to, you know... get that sorted real quick. Pokeball here. Definitely will take those. Fight on against Gastrodon. I'm at a disadvantage in terms of type matchup, but experience is on my side. Okay, Gastrodon looks really concerned. Gastrodon, I choose you! Squeal, squish, squish, squish! Gastrodon's like, come on, trainer, please. But he's got good taste, because... Oh, Muscle Band. He's got the blue and green Gastrodon, which I slightly prefer over the other one. Give this to you. Give the amulet coin over to Dribble at the moment. Yeah, Kubfu is now level 30. Oh, if it isn't the trainer endorsed by the champion. Let's see, what was your name again? Ah, right, Fia. And if Leon himself recognizes your potential, then I guess you'll grow into quite the trainer. All the same though, anyone wanting to challenge the mighty Raihan has to prove they're up to it by earning 7 gym badges first. I'm here to visit the vault. Ah, so you're here to see our treasures, are you? Gaining a better understanding of Pokemon by studying history certainly isn't a bad idea. I like your spirit, kid. Follow me, why don't you? Also, Raihan is massive. Where do these people get this tall gene? I didn't get the tall gene. I'll even spare you one of my league cards. Now, on you go. If it's the vault you want, it's up those stairs there. Up we go! I do like how this area, Hammerlock, has this sort of castle feel to it. It's quite nice. Oh, you're here. Brilliant, aren't they? It's great that there are still treasured tapestries that can tell us of Galar's history. The two youths watching a wishing star. A disaster occurs. The two bewildered youths. The youths looking on at the sword and shield that stopped the disaster. The youths being crowned. These tapestries tell the story of the creation of a kingdom in Galar. Say, young gym challenger, what sticks out to you the most about them? There's two heroes? Darkest Day? Right? That's gotta be it. The story of the black storm that blotted out the skies was passed on through the years as a tale of disaster. That's what the Darkest Day is. Was there really only one hero, or were there two? What even caused the Darkest Day? Thanks for letting me bounce some ideas off you. I think I got some theories now. I'm going to research the tapestry a tad more, but you have your gym challenge, right? I'm cheering for you, so take a couple of these. I hope you'll see more of your wins. Yeah, it is kind of interesting how, like, apparently tapestries say two people, but, like, the thing says, oh, there was only one hero. Hopefully it didn't result in, like, one of the heroes dying. That would be a little concerning. Oh, TM for Charm. Yay. Charm's okay, but like, I think Baby Doll Eyes is now just an infinitely better attack stat dropper. Sure, Charm drops by 2, but Baby Doll Eyes has priority. Tapestries in the vault depict the heroes of the Galar region's past. I suppose if we've got any modern hero, it'd have to be our champion Leon. Listen up, Fia. Your goal is to defeat that superstar Leon, so go conquer Route 6 and train yourself up along the way to Stow-Inside. Psst. Hey, you. You heard the rumor? I haven't. What? You haven't heard? There's a rumor that if you give the one you like an apple-in, you'll be together forever. Actually, the truth is, there is someone I like. She's gonna move overseas pretty soon. I've been searching for an apple-in so I can get my feelings across the right way, but I can't find one. If you got an apple-in, would you please give it to me? I don't have one. Oh, okay. Sorry to ask for something so weird. Guess I'll look a little more on my own. Thing is, I don't think I've seen apple-in yet. I don't remember if I've run past it or, like... I probably have run past where apple-in can be found, I just don't remember. I was worried the first time I got it, because I gave him my apple-in and I thought he was going to, like, take it permanently, but don't worry, he doesn't. What a cute, silly cobra. Just look at those adorable eyes. It's our duty as Team Yell to make sure Silly Cobra gets a nice, peaceful sleep. Hello there. I promise not to wake the Pokemon. Will you let me through? Of course, it'll be our pleasure. Oh, hey Theo. You're heading to Stow-Inside, right? Wait, Team Yell, don't suppose you'll let us through? Nah, you kids are way too loud. Can't be letting you through. And we're particularly not fond of kids wearing the Challenger band. Oh, you're stomping around, Silly Cobra's sure to wake up. Right. What do you say, Theo? If we don't get past them, we won't be able to continue our gym challenge at Stow-Inside. I'll battle them. Yeah, that's the spirit. You two are way too noisy. You don't want to wake up Silly Cobra now, do you? I swear, kids these days. Well, we got no choice. We'll send you packing. All for the sake of Silly Cobra, says the man literally stomping up and down. Oh well. Guess we'll just have to deal with him the hard way. Hey Void! Good to see you. We're currently playing through Sword and Shield in order to complete our Pokemon Home Dex. And we are getting close to getting ourselves Urshifu. I just want to get Cubfu a couple more levels before we head back. And then I guess after that it'll be off towards dealing with the story, pretty much. Ouch. Or we can one-shot this guy because he's normal dark. Scary face. Might come back to this again at some point. Nice. Yeah, it's been a long time since I've played Sword and Shield as well, so some bits are a bit unknown for me. I'm like, oh, this happens, and I remember that slightly, or sometimes I'm like, I have no idea this happened. Blimey, even your battles are too noisy. I think I'll leave this to you, Fear. Keep up the pace. Ah yeah, this is the hop not helping arc. But yeah, we're doing Sword and Shield because Sword and Shield actually gives you the most legendaries that you can get if you don't have the 3DS games. I like this game better now after playing Violet. This game runs better. That is true, but there are some things I will say that I prefer over Scarlet and Violet compared to Sword and Shield. And one of the biggest things is, yeah, the story definitely was rushed. Silly Cobra might wake up after all that ruckus. There's no point in us sticking around. Let's get out of here. We'll make these bothersome kids a holler some other day. Fia, you and Kubfu were brilliant together. See, Bidet really wiped the floor with me the last time we battled. And don't get me wrong, I could take a loss. Battling means you've got to lose sometimes. But he said that I was dragging Lee's good name through the mud, being so rubbish like I was. I just can't get those words out of my head. If I'm weak, then people will think Lee's weak too. But I don't want that. I can't let Lee get dragged down. He's the unbeatable champion. I'm gonna have to take some time figuring this out. See you around, Fia. Oh hey, good morning, dude. You better get going. Off he goes. You're one of the gym challenges endorsed by Leon, aren't you? Whoa! Gee whiz! When did you get there? My name's Opal. If you want to know more, have a look at my league card. Opal's a cool character. I'll keep an eye on you, child. I want to see what you can do when you go all out. I'd have to dig the second type crown changing thingy, whatever. I didn't even bother with it. I think I'll use it once and drop it all together. The second type crown changey thingy? Are you talking perhaps about Calyrex? Question mark? Might be what you're talking about. But yeah, for me, I didn't ever use Kubfu or Urshifu because I'd finished the story around the time the DLC dropped out. So being able to play like this thing again and use the actual DLC legend, like DLC mons, it's just a nice thing. No, the mechanic where you change the oh, terrestrializing. Right. For me, I think terrestrializing is my favorite mechanic compared to all the other games, to be honest. This is solely my own opinion. I think when somebody asked, like, out of all the Pokemon mechanics, which I preferred the most, I said, out of all the mechanics of, like, Dynamaxing, Mega Evolution, terrestrializing, I said that terrestrializing was my favorite because it allows Pokemon that may not have great stats to be given, or great typing to be given another chance. And I said Mega Evolution, I think over the years has become my least favorite because Mega Evolution is literally tied to only specific Pokemon, and a lot of the times those Pokemons were already popular, like Charizard, the starters, and stuff like that. So Pokemon who are not as popular just didn't get a Mega Evolution and just faded away. Hey Len, good to see you. Also, Thank you so much for that artwork I saw in the Discord. It's really cute. I know you were just doing that for funs, but it was very cute. I personally didn't like it. I see why it's good, but I felt uncomfortable in my opinion. The only thing I don't like about terrestrializing is the look of it. Yeah, it is. It's a bit of a weird look for sure. It's goofy, childish, I guess. Clefairy. Let's send in Ricky. He might be getting close to evolving. But yeah. I guess that's another reason I didn't mind Dynamaxing too much, because Dynamaxing also helped, but I guess Gigantamaxing sort of did a similar thing of like, oh, it's still sort of certain Pokemon only get it. How did you get Magma Storm? What is this? I'm gonna die! Because the Clefable pulled out Magma Storm. Metronome, what? Are we Nuzlocking this? No, we're not, thankfully. Did that say Oblivion Wing? Did this Clefable is pulled out Magma Storm and Oblivion Wing. You know, 2 moves only used by legendary Pokemon. But yeah, no. I probably definitely wouldn't be Nuzlocking this because I don't remember a lot of the things, and I walked into that Battle Cafe and lost all my Pokemon except for 2. So, not in a good position. But yeah, this is, I guess I'll explain this, Len. What this is we're running through the games in order to grab ourselves all the Pokemon I'm missing for my living home form decks. As you can see, down at the bottom, that's our current target, is we're going for Urshifu Single Strike. And I guess I'll just quickly show it on the screen for a brief moment. There we go. Those are the Pokemon I cannot get without someone else trading them to me, because they're all like event Pokemon, which is Diancie, Hooper, Marshadow, Zeraora, and Zarude. And we finally got a Vibrava. Dragon Breath, yes please. We also get Levitate, don't we? Which is nice. What do we want to replace Dragon Breath? I think we'll get rid of Astonish. The legendary Clefable. Yeah. Remember back in the day, Clefable used to be such a menace even when it was still a normal type in Diamond and Pearl. It was actually a legitimate strategy of just using, like, cosmic power and just, like, powering yourself up to the max. Is there anything up here? Nope. You know what? Gigantamaxing is a better idea. I just didn't like how it was locked to certain events of the game. Like, you can't use it whenever you want. Yeah. You can't use it in wild battles, you have to use it in those stadiums. And, I mean, most of the Gigantamaxing forms looked pretty interesting. And it does say that, I guess, also the Gigantamaxed forms aren't hurting the Pokemon. Unlike Mega Evolution, where a lot of Mega Evolution is like, these Pokemon are in legitimate pain or like going mad. But I mean, the whole concept of I guess Mega Evolution is like the whole reason it exists is pretty like effed up if you think about it, because it was caused by the Great War. What is that sound? Oh, is that Togetic's wings? Oh, so, yeah, Ancient Power multi-boost. You guys can hear it too, right? If I stay quiet, you can hear that whoop, 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 whoop sound. Man, they made some of the flying sound effects, like, for the Pokemon, just very, very loud. That did no damage at all. But I guess it did get the ancient power boost, which is not great. Just gotta chip away at this Togetic. I'm gonna play the Violet DLC once it drops, but if I find out that they bring back Mega Forms, I might come back to playing Pokemon again. Yeah, I don't know if they'll bring back Mega Evolutions. And like I said, it doesn't bother me too much because it's not my favorite mechanic, because it's locked to very specific Pokemon. But I understand if you like that mechanic, totally fine. Bulk up, huh? Ooh, a lot of levels. Just so concerned. But yeah, I don't know if they'll bring back mechanics or whatnot. I guess that's what Pokemon Showdown's for, isn't it? Pokemon Showdown is like, let's use every mechanic. And it just shows how chaotic that the landscape gets with all those mods, to be honest. Oh, it's her. See her in the distance. The NPC I dislike. This one. You are such... How could you, honestly? I really feel sorry for the fossils of this game because of that woman. What's her name? Careless, which is obviously a pun on the word careless. I just want the Galar forms... I want the Galar fossils to be a... Why do you dislike her? Well, I mean, if you think about it, she sticks two Pokemon together that are not the same type and claims they're a Pokemon. All the Galar fossils are the wrong fossils. They literally just smash two fossils together to make a Pokemon. And it even is stated that a lot of these Pokemon are suffering. Like, Arctovish's head's on upside down, so it's constantly swimming upside down. Dracozolt can't reach the food it can because its body's too heavy at the back. Dracovish is literally suffocating because it's a fish out of water and its head's on the tail end. And then Arctozolt is freezing to death because it's got the ice fish attached to the back, so it's always cold and sniveling. And they're all just suffering. And you can't fix this, like, at all. There's never been a confirmed release of these fossils in the right order. And then she's like, oh yeah, this is definitely how they look like. And she just keeps smashing them together. And you're just like, God. Why? That's... she's committing war crimes and she should be arrested. Though, it's kind of sad because it's actually based off, it's based off our actual real history where because Galar's based off Britain, there was a period of time over in, I guess, England's history where they were finding a bunch of fossils and some scientists were like, yes, this is exactly what it looks like. And people were like, wow, these fossils look amazing, sort of thing. And then, after a little bit of research, people discovered, they're like, oh, wait a second. This is a bird and a mammal? And this part seems to be something else altogether. This is a fish part. So yeah, there were fossils that were just mix-matched of all different bones, and they were just completely wrong. Thankfully... Oh, is it Britain? I believe it is, I don't know if it's Britain, like, altogether that did this whole thing. The fossil things, but yeah. Holy God! I forgot how creepy the artists are. What staying in the basement for like 30 years does to a man. But yeah, it's I don't know if it's Britain altogether, but I know the Galar region is based off Britain. I mean, they have British accents in Pokemon Masters. But yeah, it was a part of history where there was this sort of scandal of people trying to get, like, their fossils, is that a Pikachu? I think it's supposed to be a Pikachu with a really, really long tail. Oh, do you think it's supposed to be based off Dynamaxing Pikachu, or Gigantamaxing Pikachu? Where he's really fat? Might be. Pseudo-Wudo. But yeah, it does look like a combination of Furret and Pikachu. But I think it's just a clay carving. Oh, hang in there. We just need one more hit. But yeah, I believe it was a big scandal, and some people got in serious trouble for faking these fossils. But yeah, they have the benefit of not being brought to life like in Pokemon. That's just... Look at this face. What a face. I'm a feeling when face. Goodness. Yeah. Giant Dug Trio. These are carvings of the Pokemon Diglett. They're easy to carve due to their simple design. Lol. Like, I know some artists like that. They're like, yeah, I draw this certain thing. Oh, why? Because I can. That was me. I am the artist. It's a big reason why I started drawing Kirby, because Kirby is literally a circle with smaller circles and eyes. And then I eventually graduated to actually drawing a bit more better afterwards. Whoa, that was a weird loading thing. Oh, Diglett's so hard to get right. Yeah. Exactly, we don't know what Diglett's feet look like yet. Alrighty. I guess it's time to, we've made it to this Pokemon Center, so we can actually go back. Let me just double check with this guy. Hey, how about doing an errand for me? If you bring what I need today, I'll give you a good reward. Buying a tiny mushroom. Oh yeah, sure, you can buy this tiny mushroom. I don't need it. Welcome, look at our bargains. Metal coat, no thank you. What's the next bargain? Gonna get a miracle seed. Come back, change your mind I guess. Question mark. I know this is like the only place you can get the chipped teapot, I believe, and the cracked teapot that you need to get for the authentic Sinistee. I think you can also get it at the auction house in Scarlet and Violet, but you can also just find one in the open. And that's where I found them for my authentic Sinistee. Because if you want to get an authentic Sinistee from, I guess, the Scarlet and Violet areas, it's a lot easier, but you can only get it near the Psychic Gym. All the other places where Sinistee can spawn are, like, basically, probably have to head to the Brawler's Cave. They're basically all, like, the phony forms. Anyways, what does this lady say if I talk to her now? Oh, let me know when you get a bike that can run on water. Yes, I got a bike. Alright, we're back here again, I guess. It's kind of funny that this is where they started, like, having Pokemon spawning out, like, the open a lot more. Don't really need to fight anything right now. I'm gonna see if I can actually... Hi there, Fia. Got to see the view from here. Come on, why don't you and Kubfu enjoy the scenery together? It's a pretty neat cave. Look how still the water is. He's like a little excited child. He's like, wow! You and Kubfu are now the best of friends. Mustard should be really happy to see how well you're getting along. Being with your Pokemon makes everyday scenery feel brighter and more colorful, don't you think? So we're already, like, up there with friendship just because we've been running around and stuff like that. So I think we could probably go back to Mustard and get the quest done. Because I don't know if we can access any of the other areas because we don't have the water bike. Because we can't get past this thing just to get to here, but... Oh, we might not be I don't know if we'll be able to evolve it. We'll have to see. think we can loop around here. But we gotta talk to Mustard first, see if we're at the level of friendship that we need to, or do we need to go and explore a bit more. Because I mean, we've tried to avoid Kubfu getting knocked out or anything like that. So Kubfu should be okay? Question mark? I guess that's the reason we're here to check. If only someone... Oh, but who would gather that many... Oh, this thing. Oh, Thea, just the person I wanted to see. Tell me, do you collect Watts? What are those? What's the kind of energy that you can collect from Pokemon dens? I'll have you know that the Watt business is positively booming around here. They say that those who hold the most Watts hold the key to success. I've actually been trying to gather up some Watts to spruce up the dojo a bit. Get some more gear. Both my darling hubby and my son are more the indoor types, you know? And it's pretty hard for me to collect that many Watts on my own. If you ever happen to have some Watts to spare for you, I'll be glad to take them. Oh, but I wouldn't ask you to give them to me and not get anything in return. This would be a business transaction, of course. I will reward you for your generosity. Whenever you have extra Watts, simply come and talk to me. I'm here to share some Watts. How many Watts are you bearing to part with? 10,000. 10,000 so far. With 5,000, I can afford to have a hairstylist come work here at the dojo. Hello, hello, is this the hair salon? Yes, this is Honey from the Master Dojo. I was wondering if you could spare a stylist to come enjoy the lovely island life with us. Yes, that's right, the Isles of Armor. They're sending someone right over. Hello, Dojo. It's lovely to meet you all. I'm your new hairstylist. I'm invisible because they couldn't be bothered getting me a model. But I can't bear all the secret arts of hairstyling with you all, so when you like to have something done, please call me in this room here. No cameras allowed. No speaking of what you see inside this room. Now that's a real pro. True masters always picky about their craft. Now we can always look our best, even here out in the wilds. Since we've gathered over 10,000, I can order a Rotimi terminal for the dojo. Get one. What do you say? That's right. So we have a terminal. Oh, I just realized I never noticed the terminal, but you can see there's a gap there where you could put your Pokeballs in and out. I didn't realize that. It's like an actual bank thing. Though, this doesn't look quite right. There's something written on the screen here. Let me see. Thank you for your purchase. To get your new Rotimi up and running, you must first install our property software. Order your copy today. What? They're simply trying to gouge us for more Watts of all the greedy, conniving business practices. I'm awfully sorry about this, Fia, but it looks like we'll need to get a bit more of your help to get our Rotimi up and running. Ah, yes. The whole subscription services. Oh, wait. I didn't realize the number was suddenly really big. 10,000. How to get Rotimi up and running. Hello, this is from Dutch. Fancy that. We ordered it a little while back. Yes, it does look lovely, but we'd rather prefer it to actually work too. You send someone over right here. Now that that's taken care of, let's fire it up. Pleased to greet you, Ms. Honey. Rotimi at your service. And I'm delighted to hear it. I'm sure you'll be worth every last Watt you've cost us. In fact, we'll make sure of it. Goodness. Our Rotimi is up and running. Alright. We'll talk to her later because we don't really have as many Watts anymore. Was this? Let's see how you and Kubfu are getting along. Here I'm all. Good, good. You two are just the best of friends now, aren't you? Kubfu's really become more confident. How wonderful. I dare say I think you're both ready. Follow me, you two. I like how I just saw he's got like snacks on the table. He's got soda, he's got like, looks like chicken nugget box. Like a nice peaceful walk-see. Ooh, I guess this is as good as a spot as any. Now then, Fia and Kubfu, if you want to become stronger, there are special training grounds just for Kubfu. Prepare yourselves for the Tower of Two Fists. The blue tower is the Tower of Waters. The red tower is the Tower of Darkness, and there's also a giant Dynamax den there. Choose wisely, since you'll only be able to climb one of the two towers. Kubfu's fighting style will change depending on the tower you choose, and the type it gets will change as well. Think carefully. Each tower is 5 stories tall, and each floor has a tough opponent waiting for you. Make sure you level up Kubfu properly before you try to climb up. You can reach both the towers by heading through the Forest of Focus. You might even be able to find a shortcut if you can ride your bike across the river. I'm looking forward to when you two make it to the top of one of those towers. It's going to be so exciting. So yeah, here's something interesting. I guess this is the first part of the DLC, where yes, we have to make a decision on which Urshifu we're going to get. This won't be the last time we'll be doing this as well, because over in the Crown Tundra is the same thing, where we'll need to choose a particular horse and a particular Reggie. So that's the big reason why we're gonna be playing this, going through this game twice. Though it is nice to enjoy the story after having not seen it for so long. This way? Question mark? Whack, whack, whack. Oh, there's an Skelgore. I didn't realize you could just catch it out here. I guess you can only do it when it's raining. Ooh, and we do need these mushrooms. Whenever we see mushrooms, we've got to pick them up, because we will need it for our starter Pokemon. And you need, I think, at least 3. What is this? Poison water. It's probably Marini. Maybe? Question mark? The sprite looked a bit odd, so I couldn't tell. Alrighty. It's also so weird to see normal Tauros after, like, seeing so much of the Paldean Tauros for, like, the longest time. Let's just take on a Chansey real quick, see if we can get some extra XP. Nope. Oh, there's a Diglett up here. Seven more here on Challenger Road. I don't know if I'll look for all the Digletts. I think they only give you various Alolan forms, if I'm right. So this should be the right one. This is for single strike. If it's not, then it doesn't really matter. We just go to the other one anyways. Hello, Fear. Master has already sent word. This is the Tower of Darkness. It's a special training ground that only Kubfu can use. If you want to climb the tower, please make sure that Kubfu is the only Pokemon on your team. Unfortunately we can't get any levels for everyone else, but I guess it's fair. They wouldn't want you cheating after all, you know? Okay. Put our team away. Our team's actually close to evolving with some of them, like our starters and whatnot. We'll quickly also save the game. I haven't saved in a little while, even though we have auto-saving. Let me just double check that this is the right tower. Yes, I know. Yep, this is the right tower. Just want to double check. This is the Tower of Darkness. If you've raised Kubfu to at least 30, its training will go smoothly. Once you enter the tower, you won't be able to leave until you best 5 opponents or are defeated yourself. What's more, the tower you didn't choose will be closed to you forever. Now, do you wish to forsake the path of water and follow the path of darkness? Heck yeah! Remember, there will be no turning back once you have made your choice. Are you sure you want to climb the Tower of Darkness? I'm sure. I can tell your heart is set. Best of luck to you. Walking only a path of light will not help broaden your perspective. You must learn to use both the light and the dark. Let me show you how. Technically, this would be the easier tower too, because like, if it's the Tower of Darkness, we have at least a type advantage. Bye-bye, Zura. Light and darker aside, you have certainly broadened my perspective. Impressive. Now proceed to the second floor. Those strong in the darkness are also strong in the light. I have traveled the path of darkness and perfected my strength in the light. Behold! Get at least a little bit of XP. Probably not enough to level up, but it's fine. Yes, even my strength perfected in light can be overshadowed at times. Impressive, you can now proceed to the third floor. We are all but lost travelers, feeling our way through the darkness around us. The results of battles are hidden in darkness until the battles are complete. That is the beauty of battling. In cave, huh? A little scary, but I think we'll be okay. Oh, I just noticed that the levels they are quite many levels below us. It's only the final battle that's at level 30. Now the darkness surrounds me. I'm about to black out. Passes out. I was like, wait, we need to get to the next floor. Impressive, you can now proceed to the fourth floor. Wind that carries a ship out to sea is wind that stalls a ship returning to port. What shines light on one path can also be what keeps another in darkness. Let us see if you can find your own path onward. The interesting thing is I've never seen any of this before because when I got the DLC, I actually chose the path of water. Because I wasn't so sure on a dark fighting type at the time. So I just stuck with the watered one because I thought that was a better typing. Seems you found your path and sailed right on course. At least we get a decent amount of money from this too. Impressive. You can now proceed to the top floor. He is waiting for you there. Oh, I like how the music stops like that, just at that point. When you climb the stairs. How did he get here so quickly? He must have a back way. There you are. I figured you'd choose the Tower of Darkness, so I decided to wait for you here. Fia, Kubfu, you've done both well to get this far. Babea, your final opponent is little old me. It's been a while since the last time I battled like this, but I think you can handle it. A stream too clear is avoided by fish Pokemon. We all need some darkness in ourselves. let me be the one to teach you the final lesson on the essence of darkness. You are challenged by Dojo Master Mustard. Also, so cool. Such a great intro. Man just front flips and then goes into battle. I'll need to get serious if I'm about to take you on. Hone your senses now and let this battle sharpen you. Show me how you can grow. Also, a little neat detail is Mustard's hair actually mimics Dynamaxing. Like the clouds that sort of fly around. Let's buff up real quick. Watch closely, Fia. This is what Kubfu's fists are truly capable of. Yeah, I knew. I can do this back, though. Focus energy won't save you now. Also close from the level up. Backflips in style. You young folk grow so fast, it never ceases to amaze me. Teach me how to front flip. What a team. Impressive, most impressive. We did it! Fist bump. It's so cute. He's so happy he won. He's like dancing around. He's like, I did it! Wahaha, I knew you were worthy of my trust, Fia. You have done well, very well indeed, in raising Kubfu to this level of strength. Leon was once my best student. A long time ago, he too attempted this trial. But he never made it to Ether Tower. He got lost along the way. Of course he did. Now it is finally time for Kubfu to evolve. Go and show Kubfu the Scroll of Darkness. Kubfu is ready now. I can't believe man literally got to a place where the only two tallest landmarks was two towers and he didn't even find either of them. He's just running around the forest like, I don't know where I'm going! Scroll of Darkness. Do you want to show Kubfu the Scroll of Darkness and have it evolve? I do. Babert. Here we go! We get our first Urshifu. Congratulations, your strike evolved into Urshifu. Urshifu, single strike style. This form of Urshifu is a strong believer in the one-hit KO. Its strategy is to leap in close to foes and land a devastating blow with a hardened fist. Wants to learn Wicked Blow. Of course, we'll take Wicked Blow. Wicked Blow. The user, having mastered the Dark style, strikes the target with a fierce blow. This attack always results in a critical hit. And I guess we'll get rid of Headbutt for now. There we go, Wicked Blow. Behold, before you stands Urshifu. Sure to be unyielding armor that will shatter any blade turned against it. And it has mastered the style of darkness. Bear Dark. Ha, you've certainly grown, haven't you? To think not too long ago you would have run and hid behind me the moment you got scared. Indeed, no matter how old I get, witnessing someone grow always brings joy to my heart. Fia, Urshifu, thank you both from the bottom of my heart. Oh, I almost forgot. I give this to anyone who has faced me when I was taking the battle seriously. Got Mustard's league card. Now then, let's head back to the dojo. Once Sphere does what he is meant to do, it will be time for the next step. So there is a little bit more that we have to do for Urshifu, but we can't do it right now. We have to come back here once we get the water bike, essentially. And I believe we also need to come back here quite a bit later, because I believe we need to get, oh yeah. We need to, like, go back. Come back here way later. The next battle is level 75, which is not where we're at the moment. So yeah, we finally got Urshifu single strike, so I can change the target, because I guess our next target is not that anymore. I'll quickly save the game. I also have to get my team back onto back on deck, because our team is not here anymore. Actually, well, I want to double check its ability. I saw Unseen Fist. I don't know what it does. The Pokemon uses moves that make direct contact. It can attack the target even if the target protects itself. What on earth? I didn't even know that was a thing. Goodness. That's interesting. Anyways, we now have Urshifu on the team, so I think things will be a little more interesting. We have a fully evolved legendary Pokemon on our team. We do have a double up with our Kip, now that we have a dark fighting type. So it might be, at some point we might have to move Kip from the team. I'm thinking we could take, like, one of the fire types that we found. Maybe I can bring in Litwick. Because we do have a bug type already. And we can't evolve Vulpix out of stone, so I think we might switch Kip at some point, but I guess for now it should be okay. I can't remember what Obstagoon's typing is, actually. I've kind of forgotten. Anyways, I'm gonna quickly change over this. So you gotta bear with me for a moment, guys. Because I guess the next target is Eternatus. Because, I mean, we can't do anything in terms of the Isles of Armor anymore, because we have to wait till level 75. And we obviously can't actually grab any of the ingredients either until we are able to go over water. So it's time to head back and get some stuff done. So we need to head to Stow-N-Side, which we already did, so back to Stow-N-Side we go, and we shall continue the story. Because, I guess, yeah, the next Pokemon we need is Eternatus, because I think you catch Zacian in the post-game. Our team's looking decent, all similar levels. Yeah. I'm still not too sure what I should do about all that stuff I told you before. About me being weak and dragging down Lee's good name and all, yeah? But the only thing I can do is get stronger, right? So I'm going to try out all kinds of different things against you and see what works. You're on. Then let's do it. I bet an all-out battle with my true rival will help me get my head straight. And yep. Notice something different? All I'm after is victory, and I'm counting on you to help me grab it. He didn't bring out Wooloo as his first mon. I wouldn't aim for a super effective hit if they had the chance. Ow! At least we're faster. Silly Cobra, which we'll have to switch, because we can't do anything to Silly Cobra. Level up for Mimi. Yeah, if I'm right, I think most of Hop's team is changed here, except for the starter. Was that a crit? Yeah, it was. I was gonna say that did a lot of damage. Ouch, even I hurt when you... Yeah. Super effective crit, just vaporized his starter. Dribble wants to learn Shell Smash. Yeah, why not? Let's learn Shell Smash. Yep. As you can see, Wooloo is no longer part of his team. Just totally gone. Wasn't expecting dialogue there, because I took a mouthful of biscuit. Oh, another crit. Jeez. Oh wait, this move always crits, I forgot. But yeah, his entire team's just changed except for the starter. Got rid of Kovaswire, got rid of Wooloo. My strategy goes right to pot when I've got all these bad thoughts running through my head. I know you're depressed and all, Hop, but wait one moment, I gotta evolve. Oh, bad timing. Alrighty. Rillaboom. By drumming, it taps into the power of its special tree stump. The roots of the stump follow its direction in battle. And we can learn drum beating, which I don't know what it is. User plays its drum, controlling the drum roots to attack. It lowers the target's speed stat. I guess we'll get rid of Slam then. I want to keep Razor Leaf. Razor Leaf's a good double hitting move. And Drum Beat only seems to have 10 power points. I tried switching my team members in and out to max out their potential in every matchup, but I just couldn't get it together somehow. Maybe that's why I'm still so weak. But Lee really is the greatest trainer, and I don't want people to be laughing at him all because his little brother is rubbish. It's not enough. I've got to try harder and harder till no one's laughing. I'm off, mate. Off to find the kind of Pokemon that I can really draw the strength out of. Oh! Gee whiz, Opal, please. How does she keep doing that? That child. Gym challengers should battle for the sake of their own Pokemon. Why worry about saving the champion's name? We all know he's unbeatable. Anyways, here's something for letting me watch your battle. Now, on you go, child. You're headed to the Stow-N-Side gym next, no? Gym challenge is all about having fun. Yeah, it is a little depressing that Hop took that lost so badly, he literally just switched out his entire team. Which, if you think about it, it's sort of like what some of the what's his name? Paul from the anime in Diamond and Pearl. Though Paul's method was if you were too weak, he got rid of you. Like, he released Pokemon if they were too weak. But yeah, Hop essentially just did a whole team switch because he wasn't confident in his team anymore. And it's a lot more depressing if you think about it, because I'm pretty sure Wooloo has been by his side his entire time. So just thinking of it from Wooloo's perspective, Wooloo just basically was like by his side, and all of a sudden they lose one match, and then Wooloo's just suddenly put into the box and has no idea why. Hey there, thanks for rolling by to have a chat with your mate, the ball guy. That bag on your back looks pretty heavy. Speaking of heavy, let me give you this very special Pokeball. A lot of people do like the heavy balls design, but it's a big meh to me. I don't know, I think I don't really like the weird bumps on it. I don't know. Heavy balls rock and roll at catching heavy Pokemon. Pretty straightforward, right? If you're a fan of big heavy Pokemon, then this is the Pokeball for you. Pokeballs are just full of surprises, don't you think? Anyways, should we challenge the gym right now is the question. I mean, we do need to, in order to go forward in the story. I mean, we are at around the right level. It's literally just Nibbles that's not. I do have some candy, so I might use that to quickly bring Nibbles up to the same level as us, the rest of the team. I think we can use one more. Okay. Let's see. Might buy some antidotes because you never know. You always should have antidote on hand. But that's just from my previous experience in old Nuzlocke. Yep. Let's head on to the mission. God, I don't think I've ever run into a situation where I've lost a Pokemon from poison in the old games, because I was always so paranoid by that. Go number 342. I'd seen like one too many horror stories of people losing Pokemon because they forgot to bring antidote. Oh, this gym. This is the pinball gym. It looks fun. Allow me to explain the gym mission for Stow Inside. To complete the mission, you need to ride in one of these cups and make your way to the goal while trying to avoid obstacles. Let me tell you a bit more about how to operate this fun attraction. Rotate your control stick right, and the cup will start to spin right, left. Rotate it left to make it spin left. If you hit a wall, rotate the stick as quickly as you can to get yourself out of that sticky situation. Now have a good time watching the world spin as you try to reach the goal. Ah, yes! Motion sickness! Hell yeah, let's do this! Whee! Let's go! Whoop. I did it. Yeah, I legitimately... You look pretty dizzy. Are you sure you can battle in that condition? Assume so. Well, we'll see. So I guess this is sort of like... We are going to struggle a little bit in this gym because we legitimately don't have anything that really works against fighting types, really. Maybe like, Yeah, we don't have any psychic types or anything like that. We've got nothing to go against fighting types. We just have to brute force through this gym. At least our starter is fully evolved, so we have a better stats. Get actually a decent amount of money in this game, or is it just me? It feels like it. Let's switch in Urshifu. We really need Joltik to evolve. Joltik is falling behind in terms of stats. Oh, this is a dead end. Whoop. Yeah, you really wouldn't want to have motion sickness on this, thank goodness. You know what would be funny? If, like, as you, like, climb further down, your controls get reversed at some point. Because you just, like, completely can't see straight. Gotta say, Galarian Farfetch is kind of one of my favorite Galarian forms. There's something so silly about a giant leak weapon. It just feels Monster Hunter to me. You know, like, where you have, like, silly weapons and stuff like that. And also, just makes... it looks more interesting somehow than compared to, I guess, regular Farfetch'd. Oh! We need to go... Doesn't give me enough momentum. Spin. Oi. Our job is to defeat all the reckless gym challenges. I'm gonna finish these crackers off real quick, so I'm just gonna mute my mic. You guys don't have to hear me chewing. Urshifu is like destroying this gym. I kind of need him, to be honest, because he's the only one who's got a flying type move. Ouch. Oh yeah, we're getting to a point where everybody's like level, they're fully evolved mons now in these gyms. I mean, we are at level 30. Get everyone back up to mostly full health. But I think we should be okay with just Urshifu. Welcome, Gym Challenger. I'm Bay. Bea. I think it's Bea. Like, I said Bay, like Beatori. Beatrice. It's Bea. I think that's how you say Bea. Do you have an unshakable spirit that won't be moved, no matter how you are attacked? I think I'll just test that out, shall I? Here we go! Got challenged by Gym Leader Bay. Or however you pronounce her name. Everything's got counter. Definitely was a wise decision to heal there. I'm gonna bulk up. I'm gonna make sure that I take you out. Ready? Good level ups on everyone. We should be okay though. With that one bulk up. That was a super effective fighting type move. Iron Head, huh? Iron Head would be good for fairies, but I kind of need Aerial Ace right now, so we'll keep Aerial Ace for this battle, and then we'll switch to Iron Head after the battle's over. Because thank God you can have move tutors in this game. I think I might Dynamax here too. Gonna need all the power we can get. Punch the duck. It's time to dig in our heels. I'm not giving up, so neither should you. Fine then. Let's just destroy everything. Your skill is worthy of respect. The Dynamax things are around his belt. Nice. Ooh, it's not enough. G-Max Chi Strike. I'll use Karate alongside my Pokemon's moves. I think that bulk up definitely helped us. But we gotta take this guy out before he gets another hit on me. Another victory for us. Felt the fighting spirit of your Pokemon as you led them in battle. And now Joltik evolves. I'm gonna take a drink while Joltik evolves. Got ourselves a Galvantula. Little electric spider. It launches electrified fur from its abdomen as its means of attack. Opponents hit by the fur could be in for 3 full days and nights of paralysis. Wants to learn Sticky Web? Nah, that's more of a competitive thing. You don't need Sticky Web for a regular playthrough. Also, Water Turtle is also evolving. AKA, we get our hands on a Gigantamax Blastoise. Crushes its foes under its heavy body to cause fainting. In a pinch, it will withdraw inside its shell. Shellfish Pokemon? What? Not a turtle? Wants to learn Flash Cannon. Yeah, yeah, its special attack's better, so I think Flash Cannon will be useful. Let's get rid of Rapid Spin. Thank you for the battle. Phew. Facing you gave me all the explanation I needed. Battling against you and your team, I hadn't expected it, but it made my heart dance. It's good to be unshakable in the face of battle, but it's good to be moved by battle as well. Thank you again. Take the fighting badge. G-Max water starters fight with massive guns. Also, I left and back now. Welcome back, Double. We just got ourselves a fighting badge. I hope that you'll meet many more trainers and have many more matches in the future. And I hope that every one of those encounters will nourish your spirit. Challenger Fia, congratulations on defeating Leader Bia. Bia or Bay? B. How do you pronounce the name of the fighting type gym? Is it Bia or B? Or Bay? It's an odd one. And we get a fighting type uniform. Alrighty, so our team is mostly evolved at this point now. All we're waiting for is these two, which we can't evolve unless it suddenly falls to night. So... But I'm starting to think that we might not need Obstagoon on the team anymore. So hopefully we might need to look for another slot thing. I might put put Litwick in here for now as a replacement, but we'll see. We could catch something over in the next location. Owak! Looks like my Yampa really likes you, huh? Anyway, we've run into each other at a good time. You know the mural here in Stowe inside? It's said to tell the story of the hero of Galar as well. Though that's what's there today is actually a replica of the ancient art that was used to be here. You tend to have a surprisingly sharp insight, so I was wondering what you might think when you see the ruins. What in the world was that? Sounds like it came from the direction of the ruins too. Let's have a look. Come along, Yampa. Her name is pronounced as B, at least in the anime, right? Problem is, whenever I see B, I think just like Beatrice. Got the Yumineko brain rot. Max revive, huh? Also, we can put probably Galvantula on the front party for a little while. Ah, it's this story point. I do remember this. Destroy it all. We're going to find those wishing stars. Got to bring the chairman more wishing stars if we want to please him. Copperaja, if you're truly the chairman's Pokemon, then you should feel grateful for this chance to help him find wishing stars. Oh my, you again. So you think you can start collecting wishing stars now and get in the chairman's favor? That's the way things, isn't it? See, so you do have some cunning in you. But I won't have it. I won't allow anyone to stand in my way. No, dude, I want you to stop damaging historical sites. My bug is stronger than before. Let's wipe your team. I've seen more than enough to judge you and your team's abilities. Is this how we're gonna play it? Light screen, huh? Fortunately, bug bite's physical. I feel a little bad punching my jelly boy. I do like the Solosis line. Earth power, huh? Well, dig might be a good thing to get rid of for now. It'd be better to get Earthquake instead of Earth Power, but Earth Power still is a pretty hitting... It's cool he says his name in his theme. Yeah. It sort of has that feeling of egotistic sort of feeling. I mean, that's what Bayday is like, is he's very egotistical at the beginning of the story. Really need a stronger bug type move. Like X-Scissors or something. My partner's move is simply splendid, wouldn't you say? Ow! That did a lot of damage. Have to win this for the chairman. Do you really think I'd let you keep me from everything I do? I did read the last part, it went a bit too fast because I looked away, but it doesn't matter, we're gonna punch the horse. Like, unfortunately this sort of part of the game is one of the parts I never really understood. You'll see why in a moment. I know it's important, but this has to be some kind of mistake. I demand a do-over. But why? How can this be? How could someone like you get in my way? I was the one chosen by the chairman. I was the one who was supposed to defeat the champion. I'm the one of the elite. Someone who can shoulder the future of the Galar region. Challenger Bayday. I wondered what you were up to when you asked to borrow Chairman Rose's Copperaja. I can't believe you try to use the Chairman's Pokemon to destroy a historical site. Who cares of some ancient ruins when the next 1,000 years are at stake? Do you stand in the path of a Pokemon Simple Beam or something? How do you expect to support the Chairman with that sort of thinking? Young Bede. It pains me to have to say this, but I am truly disappointed. It's true that I am the one who found you back when you were all alone. I saw talent in you. You reminded me a little bit of myself back when I was young. That's why I sent you to a trainer's school, to give you a chance at success. But trying to destroy the mural, part of Galar's history. You show no love towards Galar. You are clearly not a worthy challenger for the gym challenge. We will decide what to do with you later. For now, you will return to Hammerlock. You must be joking, right? You're disqualifying me from the gym challenge? But you're the one who endorsed me. There was 100 different ways we could sort this out. Why are you choosing the worst possible option? Challenger Bayday, I will be taking those wishing stars you have gathered. Ah, Sonia, and Fia too. Terrible shame all this. Absolute disaster. Never wish to see us lose challenges for this sort of reason. Yet we do what we must do to keep things fair and sportsmanlike. You know, during one of Beatty's matches, I heard the announcer say that Beatty has no family. Apparently it was Rose who took Bayday under his wing, and so Bayday was battling for the chairman's sake. What an awful turn of events. I hope the mural survived all that. Yeah, I believe there's a cutscene here where the mural collapses. And guess what? 2 kings and 2 dogs. Not a brilliant turn of events, but the ruins were brought into light for us to see. What does this tell us of Galar's legend? Pokemon? Right. More than any hero, there's those things that appear to be Pokemon that stand out. Not just that, but those Pokemon appear to be holding a sword and shield as if they were using them. Anything else look interesting to you? Same as the tapestries? Oh, good observation. There really were 2 heroes. But if that's the case, then why only the one hero at the Budew drop in? More than any statue of a hero or old tapestry, these ruins made in truly ancient times must show us the real truth. Which means... the sword is a Pokemon, the shield is a Pokemon. Yep, I was thinking the same thing. Seems like at some point in history, the sword and shield were combined with the 2 actual Pokemon and treated as the same thing. But then what? They just faded from history? 2 young heroes, the sword and shield were actually Pokemon. But why would the truth of these ruins be hidden when their stories were depicted in artwork? With your help, I really feel like we've made a big discovery here. Thanks. I'll give you a couple of these, so you keep giving it your best in the gym challenge too, okay? Guess we'll be heading to Ballon Lear next, right? 2 more revives. But yeah, I always found this part of the story very weird. Like, I was like, what was the point of Bayday actually destroying these ruins? Unless, like, I don't see any wishing stars, right? It's the statues that were hidden behind the Stow-Inside's famous mural. They depict 2 heroes and 2 Pokemon. Also, I feel sorry for the artist. His work just got totally destroyed. But yeah, I never understood that. And also, he somehow got Copperaja without explaining what he was planning to do. Anyways, yeah, Bayday's been knocked down a hunk for his silliness. I guess we have to head to the next location. Ah, this one. Impidimp. Oh, we're still injured from the previous fight, so we probably should be careful. Though there are some cool Pokemon we can catch here in this area. Might be worth looking for one. Swap. And also glowy mushrooms. When this area was actually revealed in the Direct ages ago, it was actually around the time I was still working in, I was at TAFE doing 3D art and animation, and I was obsessed with glowing mushrooms back then. I actually made my own glowing mushrooms for a project. They looked pretty cool. I'd made these little light blue mushrooms that glowed. As much as these Pokemon would be cool to have on a team, they're dark types as well as fairy, so it sort of doubles up. I don't think we can find Hatteran in Sword though, so I'm just gonna see if there's anything interesting here that we can take on our team. Swirlix just managed to beat a Silver Lionel without taking damage, so it was my second attempt after dying, so it might not be as impressive. No, it's still impressive. I haven't even considered fighting a Lionel in Tears yet. I fought a Gleelock, and that took me like 3 tries because I've never fought one before, and I did it blind. So I didn't look up any information on how to beat the thing. I was just like, yeah, let's go fight the 3-headed dragon. What's the worst that can happen? It's Indeedee. Indeedee's a psychic normal type, so a psychic type on our team might be useful. And I also like Indeedee. If anyone knows me, I'm a sucker for Pokemon that have multiple forms. I know Indeedee's more of a doubles team, but you know. The only Lionel I've found has been in the depths. I think there's one, if you go to the forest area, or the forest ranch, there's a quest that you have to fight 3 Hinoxes or something like that. On one of the cliffs, I think to the left side, there's a Lionel walking around up there on the cliffs. I can't remember what type it is. I think it's just a regular one, not silver or anything like that. Yeah, I've seen quite a few things down in the depths, and I'm like, yeah, nah. I might quickly switch over to Galvantula. Also, does this Indeedee not know any attacking moves? Feels like it. Indeedee is strange that its gender differences are version exclusive in the wild, but you can get either gender via breeding. Yeah. I know a lot of people use the female one, but I do like the male one as well. He's cool. And plus, it's a nice change of pace from the usual pink colors that we get for a lot of the Chansey clones. Because yeah, if you think about it, Chansey clones do exist. Here we go. Indeedee. Male. It uses the horns on its head to sense the emotions of others. Males will act as valets for those they serve, looking after their every need. I'm going to call you Canon. I have a shiny male Indeedee that I got in DAs years ago. You might have to clarify what DAs are. Just not too sure off the top of my head. Alrighty. What level is... Let's see what... It probably doesn't have any attacking moves. I'm curious to see what it has. Inner focus. Yeah, it had Psychic. It just didn't use it. Okay. I'm just gonna quickly do something before I forget. Oh, and save the game. I put stuff onto the GTS in home, so I need to quickly trade all that stuff over. Dynamax Adventures, right. I guess we'll have to do Dynamax Adventures soon to get the legendaries. Maybe when that time comes, I'll ask if you guys would like to join in. I mean, it would make things a lot faster, and also you got a chance of getting a shiny. I keep forgetting to go back and play that. Yeah, I didn't catch many of the legendaries from it because I spent way too much time attempting to try and get a shiny Latios, and I never did, unfortunately. Which is very sad. I really wanted a shiny Latios, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, maybe AJ, when we get to that part in the stream, you guys can join me. And plus, a good thing about the Dynamax Adventures is that it doesn't require you to have any Pokemon, technically. You can go in there with just, like, no Pokemon whatsoever. And it's obviously a big part of the whole speedrunning thing. Right. I think this is the way out of this forest. Yeah, this looks like the right path. This town's really great. Well, at least in appearance-wise. Alright, let's quickly heal up. And let's see. I feel like they should bring it into Sword and Shield. Sword and Shield, what am I saying? In Scarlet Violet. They sort of have it, but it's like those Terra Raid dens, which I don't know. Terra Raid's not as fun as Dynamaxing, I think. The Dynamax dens are a little bit better. Let's quickly change our moveset up a bit. I'm gonna double check with Nibbles and see if it can learn anything now that it's evolved. Not really. Helping Hand. We'll keep Aromatherapy because that could be useful if we need to switch. And then we need to teach Urshifu. We need to get rid of Aerial Ace and switch for Iron Head now that we're here. Oh, we can also learn Sucker Punch. And I want to keep Bulk up, so... Oh, but if we have Sucker Punch, that could be useful. Yeah, I'll take Sucker Punch. But yeah, Dynamax Adventures is definitely useful for if you want to do the whole living decks, for sure. Because it basically... It basically gives you access to so many legendaries. Like, off the rip. Alrighty, I think we could take on the gym now. What's our levels at? Yeah, we're at the level cap, technically. This gym was always one that stood in my mind. Because it's such a funny concept of how this gym works. How, like, you have to ask... She asks you questions and you gotta remember what the questions are, that sort of thing. And if you don't, you get penalized. Just quickly doing something. Alright, let's go check out the gym. There's a Phantom just floating around. And it's also just a nice play on the whole fairy typing. You know how everyone thinks fairy types are supposed to be all cutesy and whatnot, but if you think about it, a lot of fairies, like fays and stuff, are really devious and evil. So It's a nice mix. Oh, Challenger Fear. Hmm? You've got 4 badges already. I'm gonna have to watch out for you, huh? Rada. Look, even Morpeko is wary of you. Wait, Morpeko, don't tell me you actually like Fear. Ugh. We've already had a serious battle with him. He's an opposing gym challenger. Guess there's nothing to it. Look, just take one of my league cards, okay? What's with that look, huh? This just means I'll think of you as my rival from now on, okay? Aren't too many gym challenges left, you know? So we're meeting in the finals. You got that? Yeah, it's kind of crazy, like, how she's saying there's not many people left. I don't know, I can't remember because obviously we skipped the cutscene, but I'm pretty sure there was like over 20 people showing up at the original thing. So a good chunk of them just got knocked out straight away. Is love in the air, or is it just this Pokeball? Ah yes, the popular Pokeball, the Love Ball. It's got a cute design, and it's great for anyone who wants to put it on their shinies. Because pink shinies often are considered quite popular. I'm gonna buy some more Pokeballs just in case. And Hyper Potions. Still no full heals yet. Phantoms are sad and dark, but the dark part is the norm for ghost types. Yeah, pretty much. There's very rarely a ghost type that's not got something twisted about them. I mean, they are ghosts after all. This is a very serious examination. Gotta take this seriously. That uniform looks good on you. Now, relax, clear your mind, and go break a leg. Just make sure you don't break it properly. Alrighty. Fairy type gym we go. It's kind of a mix. Look how pretty some things are, and then there's just casually industrial workings to the left. Ah, there you are, my dear gym challenger. Oh, you're really lacking in the color pink. See, I'm looking for a successor to take on the role of gym leader here. So my gym mission serves as an audition of sorts too. Oh, don't worry, it's simple enough. All you need to do is battle my trainers and answer the questions they ask along the way. Think carefully before answering though, child. If you get the wrong answer, the stats of your Pokemon will get lowered. Oh, but if you answer correctly, your Pokemon will get a stat boost. Just think of it as a little fairy-type Pokemon magic to make things interesting. Show me what you can do. Off she goes. Now let the gym mission begin. Battle with all your skill. Alright, okay. It's time to start your audition to see if you're worthy of becoming the fairy-type gym leader. Is there an improper way of breaking your leg, or did you mean don't break a leg literally? Probably the literal way. I don't know if there's an improper way of breaking your leg, but probably best not to find out, guys. I've fractured my knee once, and I can assure you it's not fun. It was a hairline fracture, but even so, that was not a fun time. Don't break a leg literally. Alrighty. Sweet kiss, no. Question. Do you know about fairy-type weaknesses? Steel. That's right, one of the fairy-type weaknesses is steel. Considering I just used it now. Compound fracture probably would be improper. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Slurp off. I think we can stay in. That special attack boost definitely helped. Yeah, we are definitely over-leveled for this gym, but it will be okay. Yeah, I would know I had my right femur blew through back of my... Oh, yeah! Oh no, that sounds awful. Yeah, that doesn't sound fun at all. If you stand your ground with everything you got, doesn't matter what's right or wrong. I see. Can't say what Miss Opal will think, but you at least piqued my interest. Yeah, look at the industrial feel to this area, except for the bright backgrounds. Got that grungy, fairy feel. I'm the second trainer. Don't worry about the last question. Let's just keep moving forward. This is a trick question. I think I remember that they do this. I was a kid, so I got extremely lucky. Yeah. When you're a kid, you bounce back very, very easily from injuries. Romatise. I think I'll switch because I need to save up Flash Cannon. Question. What was the previous trainer's name? Shoot. Was it Annette? Correct. The previous trainer's name was Annette. That was a total guess, I'm not gonna lie. Yikes, that did a lot of damage. Then again, we're not the right... We are abysmal typing for this. I fell off a cliff with my mum and landed on my butt, so I couldn't destroy my back for good. Oh my goodness! Was your mum okay? Teresa. To be cautious and wary, that's the trick to survive. Don't worry about right or wrong, just keep moving forward. I'm next. I think you might have what it takes to become the fairy-type gym leader. Fake out. Question. What do I eat for breakfast every morning? I don't know, omelets? Correct. I prefer cheese omelets. Also, who eats curry for breakfast? Sounds a bit too heavy in my opinion, to be honest. That might just be me. She did a somersault and broke a few ribs. Oh my god! I hope you paid her very well for... Yeah, hopefully she's recovered from that completely, because considering she would have been your mother, she's probably not as young and flexible as you were. Oh, Gardevoir has Mystic Fire. Oh, that was a crit. I guess better start off the day in warm spirits. Maybe. I just can't imagine eating... It'd have to be a very, very light curry to eat it early in the morning, to be honest. Which it has for the most part. That's good. Because I know that sort of thing can take years to recover. My own mum, she pulled, I think she injured her back from childcare, and she still suffers the ramifications of it to this day. She, like, can't pick up anything too heavy and whatnot. We should be focusing on the gym challenge, but Miss Opal insisted on making this audition. Anyways, I need to recover. So weird to see hyper potions at 120. I recently went back to do Pokemon Oras, and I have completed Pokemon Oras once again. So now I have 3 out of the 4 Deoxyses that I need for my living dex. But yeah, in that game, hyper potions restores 200 as opposed to the 120. Congratulations, you have successfully completed the gym mission. Now, I wonder if you met the standards of the gym leader. Would you like to immediately challenge the gym leader? Yes. Right, then head on in. Give my regards to the gym leader. We're getting exceptionally close. Well, at least she's there already for us. If you're talking about the living form decks, yeah, I think I counted. I only have 50 left, and then I will have the full thing. I suppose it's a bit late to introduce myself, but I'm Opal, the gym leader. I've gotten a good look at how you handled those quizzes. The last part of the mission is me. Let me have a look at how you and your partner Pokemon behave. You are challenged by Gym Leader Opal. Don't poison, don't poison. Question. You, do you know my nickname? Magic user, the wizard. Magic user? Too bad. I almost went for wizard, but I was like not sure. I'll need to switch out to get my speed back up. Marwile. Don't really have a fire type, so we'll just have to use ground, even if we're weak. Nice. Clean one hit. Togekiss. Ah, why must all these Togekisses hold ancient power? Question. What is my favorite color? Pink? That's what I like to see in other people, but it's not what I like for myself. Ah, I got tricked by this question again. I do remember I got tricked by it last time. I should have gone purple. I should have gone with my gut. Both these questions got wrong because I didn't go with my gut. Oh well, we should be okay. How creamy! My morning tea is finally kicking in, not a moment too soon. Guys ready for Gigantamax? Here comes multiple cannons. Unfortunately, I don't have the animations turned on, so we won't get to see the cool animation. Are you prepared? I'm going to have some fun with this. A big boy. The biggest of boys. Also, her giant cake. I love our creamy so much. Look at that cake form, so cool. And it uses every single topping that our creamy can get. You lack pink. Here, let us give you some. G-Max Finale. That HP restoral's not helping. Come on. Yes, perfect. Just enough. Cake versus a fortress of cannons. I wonder who's gonna win. Definitely not the cake. As much as how cool it looks. I've seen somebody recreate the Al Creamy cake in real life. Obviously to a small scale, but it looked really cool. There goes that umbrella. Your pink is still lacking, but you're an excellent trainer with some excellent Pokemon. Well, good try. Not bad at all. Still not what I'm looking for. Oh, don't worry yourself about it, child. It's just a matter of my preference. I'll find the next gym leader elsewhere. In fact, I've already got an idea about where to look. Too bad about the audition, but here's a fairy badge for your efforts. Take this TM with you too. A little bonus from this old lady. Draining Kiss! A super useful fairy move. Lastly, here's a little something for humouring me. It might help add a little more pink to you. Of course, it's not good to neglect your elders, but old folk like me should also know when it's time to step out of the spotlight. You received a TM from Opal, yes? The next gym awaits you in Chichester. Alrighty. Onward we go to Chichester. Hold on now. She's really good at just appearing out of nowhere despite her age and speed. Got a few errands to run in Hammerlock. Care to join me for the journey? You're headed for the next gym stadium. You'll need to get to Hammerlock too, after all. With pleasure. They say two's company, after all. Hammerlock. Always such a dusty town. Though I suppose some Pokemon prefer it that way. I guess we gave her a bit of a head start. Hey, Beardo. Come to gawk at me now that I've had my challenger band taken away and my gym challenger status revoked? Can you really afford to waste time like this? Not really. I commend your humility. It is appropriate for a trainer of your limited talents. I'll have you know, though, I haven't given up. I must become the champion in order to help out the chairman. I'll go ask him and let me rejoin the... Ask him to let me rejoin the gym challenge. That boy. Now that's what I call pink. So sincere and straightforward, and yet so twisted and misguided. I like it. That's the kind of thing that gives people some depth. Time for my gym mission, child. Huh? What? Pink. Pink. And pink. Congratulations, child. I love this cutscene so much. It's so funny. You are my adopted child now. Miss Opal, what in the world has gotten into you? You were used by Olina, am I right? You worked hard to gather wishing stars for her, only to have her throw you away like rubbish once she was done with you. Come with me, child. I might be able to help you out. Of course, it all depends on how much hard work you're willing to put in, too. Are you testing me? Very well, I accept. In fact, I plan on making sure you see my full talents and tell me everything you know about the wishing stars. Farewell for now, child. You should head to Chichester. I take it you know how to get to Route 7. Matt, what is happening here? It's such a great moment. She's like, yes, he's the perfect fairy type. So pink, yet so evil. I shall take this child under my wing. He's mine now. No explanation. I just love how she just sprints towards him and then just like is just poking him. It's like, yes, perfect. And he's just standing there like, what is happening? Old people don't really seem to have a means of personal space. Hey, the badge collecting going well? I've been doing some research on the ruins in Stowe inside. Sword and Shield. What kind of Pokemon were they? Where are they now? I still have so many questions. I was thinking about taking another look at the tapestries and... Can things stop exploding every time we talk to Sonia? Are you kidding me? I agree. What was that? Hammerlock Stadium shook. That's where Chairman Rose's power plant is, isn't it? Huh? A power spot? You mean like where you can Dynamax? That's right. The power spot detector reacts when it's possible to Dynamax. Hey Sonia, and Fia too. You felt the shaking, right? Seems Chairman Rose is testing something again. This is bad. Pokemon might start Dynamaxing right in the middle of Hammerlock. Is that so? I can make sure the Chairman knows. You'll just get lost, Leon. I'm going too. I'm really looking forward to seeing you compete in the finals. You should leave the investigation on the quaking to the adults. I'm an adult, I think. Head to Chichester and get that gym badge. I like also Sonia's like, no, I gotta steer this man in the right direction. Oh, Fia. Man, so many coincidences. Is everybody just happens to be in Hammerlock or something? First that forest, and that mad quiz. I've been lost in every sense of the word. But it looks like I finally caught up to you again. Come with me to Route 7. I could use with a bit of competition to motivate me. Sure. I'm an 10-year-old adult. Let me take part in this. I mean, I look older. But probably not an adult, technically, with this character. I have gym badges. I'm clearly an adult. Isn't that the thing about it? That when you're a certain age, you can... When you take the gyms on? Maybe it's more like a teenager. Oh well. Also, from what I've learned in a lot of RPGs... just a fair warning, most adults are useless. I've learnt that from a lot of RPGs, so... Oh, leave it to the adults, they said. We know what we're doing, they said. Let's see what teams are like. Teams are looking pretty even still. All in the good 40s. Alright, Fia. You and I both know I've got to keep on trying different strategies if I'm going to get strong enough to catch up to Lee. No, not just catch up, I want to surpass him. So, I think you know what's coming, mate. Let me try out my latest in a battle against you. Yep. He's got a whole new team again. Alright, time for me to test exactly how far I can go with my latest and greatest team. Well, I'm going to switch because I am not in a good position. Ow. Punch the tree. Hiya. That's how you do it. The way you battle, you know, it kind of reminds me of Lee. It's kind of a bad thing as well, is that with that quaking, Leon kind of missed hop by like literally minutes. Ooh. Don't want dynamic punch. Snorlax, well, we'll keep it. I mean, these Pokemon he's choosing aren't that bad. I mean, Snorlax is pretty good. He's one of those Pokemon that even though, like, he's still from Gen 1, he's been able to hold up quite well. Heatmore. Guess we'll use, Ricky. We need Ricky to get to level 45 so we can get a Flygon. But yeah, you can see Hop has just got a completely new team now. Oh, a crit. Dang. I feel like a little bad. I think I'm sweeping the floor with Hop even harder than I usually do. Bolton. Stay in. Well, he's definitely a Pokemon collector, isn't he? He's got all these Pokemon. Completely new team. Iron Defense. Okay. Teleon. I guess we'll bring it our starter. I'm the kind of guy who gets fired up to win in these situations. I do feel bad though. Honestly, not even that bad typing coverage. Yeah, I mean, he does have a pretty solid team. Like, I have a taste of our true power. This wave is gonna crash right all over you. Ow. Now it's my turn. Calm mind. Perfect. This is rubbish. My team can't perform if I can't get my own head straight as their trainer. Before we even started out on this journey, I remember watching Lee on the telly. He was like a bright star, so strong I could hardly bear to look right at him. Now, I can tell just how strong he really is, and what he's got that I haven't. But I'm getting stronger too. Maybe not as fast as you, but fine, whatever. Thanks for letting me battle with you again. And here, I'll heal up your team for you too. Oh, I guess thank you for the follow. I also realized the, alert is kind of covered by the thing. Let me just quickly switch that so the alert's on the top of the page. Do you have Calyrex? Not yet. As you can see what my current target is. I will be catching Calyrex eventually. I'm just going to do it in the post-game. And also Volcania. I'm also planning to do this twice, so I will end up with 2 Calyrexes, so I can give one away at some point. So, if you need a Calyrex, you're going to have to wait. Spectria is better. True, but I need to get both Spectria and Glastria? Glastria, I believe that's what it's called. I'm doing by the title, I'm doing a home form living dex, and I'm currently playing through Sword and Shield to get a bunch of the legendaries that I don't have right now, because you can get most of them in this game. And I have to play it twice so I can get both forms of Urshifu, both the horses, both the Reggies, and etc. I was thinking I know what it is I really want. I want to battle Lee. I want to take on my bro. But not just that, I want to beat him. I want to be the one who beats the unbeatable champion. I'm going to. My mind's made up. You and me are going to have another battle once I get my gym badge in Chester. Off he goes again. Oh, there's a Berserker just... Oh, there's just Berserkers just running around. I guess... No, actually, it's all fully evolved. Hop, how do I tell you this? Yeah, I know. That's how I felt throughout the story. I was like, oh god, Hop, you don't realize that you're literally battling against a protagonist, do you? It's sort of a depressing sort of thing, but I guess, I don't know if this is like the first time we've really had this sort of situation with a rival. A lot of the rivals seem to bounce back really easily. I would say the only one might be like a little bit of like Brendan and May, at least from the old games. In the old games, when you fought them, the last time you fought those rivals are in Lily Cove, and then they never fight you again. So you never got to see the fully evolved forms of their starters. I always found it really sad. It was almost like they just gave up fighting against you, and you just never see them in the story, like, whatsoever again. Which is why I'm so glad Oras fixed that up a bit. And that you can fight their, like, fully evolved and even mega evolved team at the end of the story. So they just have a little bit more presence, which is definitely needed for them. Because I obviously am a Gen 3 person, and I do like the rivals there in that game. Oh, this area. This is the first time I saw Phalanx, and I was like, is that a caterpillar? I think that's what I said. I was like, is that a caterpillar just walking around? And then, all of a sudden I went to fight it, and it split into, like, multiple Pokemon. I was like, oh, I need it on my team. How the heck did this Girder survive? Goodness. And I think that was, Phalanx was on my main story team after this point. It was called the Squad. Ah, everything wants to fight me in here. Just trying to find my way through. I'm also reminded of just like, the fact of just looking at this Rufflet. Now that Home is available, any Pokemon that is in, I guess, that game, and I think all the Hisuian forms can be sent over now into Scarlet and Violet. Apparently the meta has changed quite a bit in competitive because of that. Like now that a bunch of mythicals and legendaries and all that stuff has been... That guy just spawned under my foot. Have been sent over. People are starting to use them a lot more. Up the ladder, please. Oh, that leads nowhere. Dang it. I've heard, like, in terms of, like, competitive, a bunch of Pokemon have already been banned for competitive stuff, which is funny, but it's kind of sad at the same time. I'm like, how did you guys get banned so quickly? I can't remember what it got banned off the top of my head, but I know a handful of legendaries kind of got banned a bit. I know that I've heard recently that people are starting to run more female Pokemon which is really funny because the reasoning behind it is because of Enamorus. Literally, that's it. So Enamorus has, I guess you could say it has a chance of, I think one of its abilities, I don't know if it's the hidden ability or the regular ability. I think it's just the regular ability. It gets Cute Charm. And I believe its hidden ability is contrary. But yeah, Cute Charm basically means you can fall and become, like, infatuated. Which is obviously not great when you're doing battles and stuff like that. And because Enamorus is always female, and a majority of Pokemon tend to be male, like, male Pokemon show up way more frequently than female Pokemon. I mean, look at our party. Our party is all male except for one, which is our starter. But yeah, because of that, people have to run more female Pokemon to avoid even the chance of like, infatuation like, affecting them, which is funny. Because Enamorus is a strong mon to begin with. So just having the inability to fight back makes it a lot harder. My niece just got scared by a very not intimidating robot from Disney Junior's show that's set in the Star Wars universe. Oh, hopefully she's okay. Kids get scared by the weirdest things. So I don't blame her for being scared by that. I can't remember what I got spooked by as a kid, but then again, I mean, we played Legend of Zelda, so there's some spooky stuff in Ocarina of Time, and especially Majora's Mask. Look at them go! Look at the boys, look how cute they are! Unfortunately, I don't need another fighting type, so we have to go past that. Big Nugget. Start crying. Oh no. But yeah, I think I remember back in the day my dad was playing Majora's Mask and he decided to freak me and my sister out by letting the timer for the final day go all the way down to like down to the wire, like the last few hours, and we were freaking out. We were like, the moon's gonna crash! And we hid under our couch and we were freaking out about it. It wasn't even the you'll lose all your save data issue, it was just the idea of the moon crashing was just so frightening to us as kids. It goes to show how dark that game is, even for kids. But yeah, kids can be scared of weird things. I mean, like cats. Cats are scared of cucumbers. Makes no sense, but they are. Hopefully your niece will be okay, Double. Do you know what's freaking out? What she's freaking out about specifically, or just the robot in general? Because I know sometimes it's a certain attribute to like certain things that can scare people. This theme is so weird. I just realized on some of they're on all the eccentric characters, like the artists and the rapper that's casually just here. Is his teeth gold? Does this man have gold teeth? What? Zing zap. Yeah, it's not happening this time. I feel like Togedemaru is a little bit of a more forgetful Pika clone. I don't know. The cats being scared of cucumber things, my theory is that they look like snakes. I've heard that too, but like, I feel like the reaction speed that they have towards it seems a bit odd. But I've seen, like, cats also be freaked out by other things. Maybe they just don't like an object suddenly appearing behind them. You know? Our team's looking pretty even. Let's strike at the front, so we'll battle these two so we can get a little bit more XP. But I think we've reached the next next level cap already. We are powering through these gyms, by the way. We're at gym 6 already. We only have like 2 more to go. And we're only like, well, we're getting close to the 4-hour mark, I guess. That Expo drill is too fast. Ouch. There we go. Ooh, nice. 2 level ups. I wasn't expecting Canon to level up as well, but... we'll try and get rid of Lucario first. I need to heal. Lucario is more of a threat. Oh, but it used to fake out. Nah, goodness. Oh, okay, Lucario sort of wasted a turn there. Just gonna keep healing. As I can. Man, this sandstorm feels like it lasts forever. No, I didn't want to go in bag. Don't really have anything that can really hit Berserker with Cannon. It doesn't matter because we broke through the confusion. Got rid of that weird ass cat. Ready. Route 8, where the cute little Schnom lives. I always forget that Schnom actually evolves via friendship. That's a weird cut zoom. Oh, I guess every time I enter a new town, it shows around the town. I think that's what's happening, is that every time that weird cut happens, there's supposed to be a cutscene of the camera looking around the town. But because I've got the cutscenes turned off, it just does that weird cut. Alrighty. Alrighty, time to get ourselves the badge. Ah, I lost. It all went to pot. There must be something wrong with my strategy. But I did just what I've seen Lee do in battles. Here, take it. It's the Rock Leader's gym card. You should check out the gym leader you'll have to face too. Gordy's lead card. And me? I've got to figure out what to put on my team once and for all. No more of this doubting. He's not taking the loss, the losing streak very well, we'll just say. I heard that a wishing star fell to you. That means you were chosen by the wishing star, and that also means I got a Pokeball for you. Yeah, it's the Moonball. Another fan favorite for people. And the funny thing is the Moonball is so limited, there's not many Pokemon that can actually evolve with a Moonstone. Moonballs are curious Pokeballs. They're very good at catching Pokemon that evolve using a Moonstone on them. Pokeballs are just full of surprises, don't you think? Alrighty. Time to get a quick change and head on to this gym. This gym will be very easy. I'm pretty sure it's just all rock types, and we've got like, what? Make sure to receive the trap detector up ahead too. You'll need it for the gym mission. We've got like, what, 3 Pokemon that are like super effective against rock. So this gym shall be a breeze. Oh, I just realized the handles. Oh, yeah, look at that. The handles of it are supposed to be based off Stonejourner. They got a little face on them too. I'm not sure if you guys can see it as well, but on a full screen, I can definitely see a little ant face on them. That's really neat. TX. Can I give you a shiny Urshifu? TZX. I'm not sure. Is shiny Urshifu even legal? Owned and tamed by me, caught in Arceus. Yeah, that sounds very hacked, unfortunately. I'm pretty sure shiny Urshifu is like... Isn't that a hacked mon? Not from mass outbreaks. I don't think you can actually... No, you can't even catch Urshifu in Arceus. So I'm not sure what you're going on about. Are you perhaps talking about a different Pokemon altogether? Yeah, I was gonna say, Urshifu is a legendary Pokemon you can get only in Sword and Shield. I just got it myself. Just double check what you're talking about first real quick. Let me talk a little about the trap detectors you hold in your hands. The reason you need it is simple. There are invisible pitfalls everywhere in here. If you fall in one, you'll have to start again from the last platform you reached. The detector will vibrate when there is a pitfall in front of you. The closer the hole, the stronger the vibrations. And on with you. Good luck. Alrighty, off we go, I guess. Just quickly switch out my party. I think I do want to have Mimi do this gym. I think they can handle it. Alright. Can you hear me? Try to feel your way through. Trust your senses. Oh, yeah, I can feel the vibrations of the, of the controller. Sorry, I'm thinking Quillfish. In Heart Gold, a shiny hunted for Nidoran male, and I got it after a 1% shiny Yanma. Since Nidorino evolves with Moonstone, Nidoran male was a very easy catch. Oh, did you get it in a Moonball as well? Nice. How do you get that Pokemon though? The Urshifu? Is that what you're asking? TZX? Just want to double check. So to get Urshifu, you need to have the DLC for Isles of Armor. And you need to get Cubfu and then evolve it into one of the 2 Urshifus that you can get by doing the missions there on the island. Urshifu is also completely shiny locked. So that's why I was very confused about what you were saying. Looks like there's still... Oh wait, I think I know what I have to do. Over this way. Okay, there we go. Nice. First couple of times I did this gym puzzle, I did on the Switch Lite, which means no rumble at all. Oof. Gotta be difficult. That's the DLC, don't have that. Yeah, pretty much Urshifu is locked to DLC, so you can get Kubfu on, I guess, the GTS, because it's technically a legendary, not a mythical, on Pokemon Home, but it's very, very hard to get, because it's very highly sought out. Go up this middle way. Is Bagon on here? I do not know. I can check for you if you're interested. Oh god, my controller is vibrating very, very rapidly. Yes, you can only get it in Sword, but I don't have it at the moment. If you have Shield, you have to trade it. Unfortunately, this is my a new file, so I don't really have many of the Pokemon in here, because this is a run that I'm gonna do and get rid of the go to the next run straight away. The idea of this is to fill out my living form decks for Pokemon Home. I feel like I'm walking around in circles and not finding my way through. What is happening? There's definitely a trap here. I feel like I'm walking in circles. Oh wait, here we go. Progress. I did it, guys. We're making progress. Yeah, and I can also feel my controller vibrating, AJ. It's a tiramisu crab. Oh, that's what it looks like to me, at least. But it says that to get oh. No, actually you can't get Bagon here because you said you don't have the DLC. Bagon is Crown Tundra exclusive. You'd have to trade it with somebody, TZX. So your best option to get it would be to get it from, like, Shining Pearl, Brilliant Diamond, or I think it's, is it Violet? Yeah, you need to get it from Violet. I don't think you can get it in Scarlet. So you have a better option of getting in there. Nope. Yeah, I think there's two traps up ahead, so I have to go around. Ugh, this gym challenge is frustrating. It's really finicky. And everything's like somewhat resistant to grass here. It's like, don't use your starter, gotta use a water type. What's the point of using that? But yeah, I don't think I can get Giant's Bed. Yeah, I haven't been to the Crown Tundra just yet. I plan to go to the Crown Tundra after after the story mode here. As you can see, TZX, our current goal is to go get to Eternatus, which means finishing the story. Oh, okay, there we go. Oh boy. No rubbing your eyes. I don't think I want to. Also, both my hands are occupied this trap thingy. Okay. Made it to solid ground. More solid ground down this way. Oh, it's just rock there. I couldn't see the rock. I was like, what is that in front of me? That's sturdy, so I'll just use Razor Leaf. Alrighty. The gym challenges, I guess, or the gym trainers are like not the hard part of this stupid trial. It's just dealing with like not being able to see whatsoever. And the weird voice in my head that keeps talking to me. Oh, okay. There we go. Oh. Oh, there we go. We made it. You did wonderfully, just wonderfully. Now, Jim Chandra, join me on the pitch. I was Gordy talking the entire time. Do I get to keep these? Actually, we could probably get Ricky to go in the front. Because now he's got Earthquake, he could probably swamp this. And Ricky hasn't been in many battles of recent, so... Gotta give Ricky a bit of a chance, right? Hey there, the name's Gordy. So you managed to reach me without falling into any of the holes. Of course, you stand no chance against me if you let a few holes get in the way. So, let's get this over with, Challenger. This guy has such a cool Pokeball throw. I think he does like a backflip or a front flip. You are challenged by Gym Leader Gordy. Yeah, did you see that? He does a backflip, just spin around. Like, god damn. That sort of thing is not easy. Oh, Shell Smash. It's a little scary. No, Ricky! Literally taken out in the first... Taken out in the first strike. Stone Journer. It's not fairy type, it's just a rock type, I think, right? Stone Journer's always been one of the weirder Pokemon to me. I always forget it. I don't really forget about it, but I'm just like, what are you? I always forget, like, what typing he is. I don't see him too often. Because obviously, its ability, power, I think it's a power spot or something like that, is definitely related to double battle, and its typing doesn't really help it. Tanky boy, though. Yeah, that or Dribble just really doesn't have much punch to his attacks. Shuckle. That's gonna... Yep, that messed up with our attack. Nice. Okay, now we bring in Ricky. Maybe at half health, but we still got a chance. Not yet. I'm not crumbling to dust just yet. We can still battle. The stealth rocks. Like a giant mountain boulder. Hiya! Gigantamax. Now you can see why I called my own Colossus Zora Magdarus. I mean, look at him. Sort of looks the same too. Oh, it didn't kill! We're okay. There we go. And the levels. I just want to climb into a hole. Well, I guess it'll be more like falling from here. And we get our Flygon. Took a while, but we finally have it. Congratulations, your Ricky evolved into Flygon. This Pokemon hides in the heart of sandstorms it creates and seldom appears where people can see it. What a mystic Pokemon. Dragon Claw. Absolutely. I mean, look at our attack stat compared to our special attack. I think Flygon will be at least a good powerhouse for later on. That was impressive. Rules are rules. Here, take this rock badge. Already. Most of the way done. Oh, don't worry about me. I just need to train harder, that's all. Celebration of your victory against Gordy. Take this TM. We got ourselves Rock Tomb. And here's a special uniform. It's the same design that Gordy wears, and that means it's extra cool. The rock badge looks good on you. You're doing great, Challenger Fear. I like Kabu, but I think I'll cheer for that trainer now. Yeah, I'm getting some fans. Anyways. That battle was brilliant. That gym leader was tough, but you had no trouble. Chichester has some really great restaurants. I got some things I want to talk to you about, so let's head to a restaurant to celebrate your win. The name of the restaurant is Bob's Your Uncle. Oh, Flygon, if you were good and competitive. Yeah, it's got a good shiny though, so I guess it's got that going for it. But I know what you mean. For me, it's a rather forgettable Pokemon due to it not having any competitive presence. Oh, Hop's here too. Got that gym badge for you. Nice one. Oh hey, there you are. I've been trying to find out more about the Darkest Day and the Sword and Shield Pokemon, but still no luck. Dot, dot, dot. Wait, hold on! No way, what's this? A 5th tapestry. An amazing, fantastic poster. The heroes look sad. And where are the Sword and Shield? What was the meaning of this picture? An end of a legend? Some kind of seal? End of the legend, I think, would be closer. Perhaps when their duty was complete, they went into some kind of sleep? Based on those statues we saw back in Stow-Inside, the Sword and Shield were actually 2 Pokemon, right? Wait, how do you know about that? Where were you in this story? That's right. That's my take on it, at least. You remember the Pokemon we met that day? Do you think it could have been one of them? Either the Sword or the Shield Pokemon? You met them? Come on, you know what I'm talking about, right, Fear? In the slumbering world? Exactly! The mad Pokemon we ran into in the fog. Don't you think that could have been it? Oh, that's right! You lot have been in the slumbering world. This guy at the guy behind us is like, Sir, ma'am, this is a Wendy's. Can you please order, please, instead of standing around talking about this old dusty tapestry we have that has an oil stain on the top? I've only started on this journey because my grand told me to, but this is turning out to be too much fun. You've got to tell me more. How about we discuss it over a meal? Go on. What do you want to eat? Let's get our orders in. I want some pasta. Fascinating. Alright, the next thing to do, now that we've done eating, is to have a look around Chichester. Let's inspect the Hero's Bath. Time to go check out some hot springs. Everybody loves hot springs. Oh, that's got, you can see it's got little dog murals too. Oh, Hero's Bath. They say this is where the two heroes came to soothe their wounds after the battle to bring down that evil presence long ago. Nowadays, only Pokemon really use the Hero's Bath, though. Who exactly were the heroes that bathed here? I think I'll have to look into that. You two met a mysterious Pokemon back in the slumbering world. Perhaps you two can become new heroes. What, like some hero waving around a sword and shield? Pull the other one. Oh, I guess I'd fancy a shield if I had to take my pick. What kind of battle do you think the heroes had back then? Why don't we show her fear? Think we can pull off a real historic battle? Absolutely. Sonia treated us to a great meal. After that curry, I feel like I've got the energy to wrestle a bear. Beware. I don't entirely understand your reasoning, but I might as well see what you can do. I'll heal up your Pokemon for you, Fear, so give it your best. Thanks, Sonia. Time for a little exhibition match, starring the future champion. Right in front of the hot spring. Hey, Double's back. Or Wooloo, I guess it was. I'm counting on you, partner. See? Calls Double his partner, too. All he needed was a little bit of self-confidence. Fortunately, Double is got crit, so sorry about that. Steady on, partner. I feel your pain. We'll get them back for it. Sorry about that, Hop. Oh no. I feel like every time I've crit something, it's been against Hop. It's like the game wants me to punch him down. Ow. Hail. It's kind of crazy that in the new, in Scarlet and Violet, they got rid of hail and made it snow. I wonder if hail is no longer going to be a thing. Like, will it slowly just get faded out? Yup, if you fight it, Beware, go 6 feet up down. Yeah, Beware's pretty good. When I was doing my Sun and Moon Nuzlocke, I did Sun and Moon at the same time. So I had 2 files running at the same time, and one of the files ended up getting Beware, and I was like, I don't know, Beware, I've never really used Beware that much, to be honest. So I don't know how it'll go. Let me tell you, Beware tore through a good chunk once it evolved into a Beware. It wasn't perfect, but it actually pulled its weight really hard once it evolved. He's got a Corviknight, so he's got his Corvisquire back too. Ow. Corviknight's a pretty cool Birdmon for this gen. Alrighty, so all that's left should be his Teleon. No, my attack stats. Oh well. Moving on. Woodhammer, huh? It's tempting. Woodhammer would be useful. But it does have the recoil, so I think I'll hold off on Woodhammer for now. Oh, he still has one more Mon. Pinurchin. Think you've got me cornered? Not even close. It'll be the greatest when I steal this wind back. I'm gonna use this sea urchin to do so. Anyways, earthquake. I still can't even beat you, my true rival. I think I'm starting to see the light. Thanks, you two gave a right proper battle. At the rate you're both going, even the unbeatable Leon might be in trouble. So what's next, you two? I plan to look into the things in the slumbering weald. I'm gonna keep challenging that gym. Then, once I get that gym badge, I'll be heading for Route 9 to take on Spike Mirth next. Spike Moth? Spike Mirth. Seems like he's finally shook off that gloom. Leon's worried if Hop wasn't feeling alright. As his rival, you wouldn't like to see it either, right? See ya. It is true, you don't want to see a friend of yours just incredibly, like, upset about something. Anyways, I think our team is now, like, fully evolved. Yeah, our team has no need to evolve anymore. And we've got a really good mix of typings here. Route 9. You see the light? What's on the other side, Hop? I don't know what is on the other side for Hop. Because I think he can see the little light at the end of the tunnel of his gloom, but I think he still has a ways to go before he really shakes it off, to be honest, knowing the story. Icicle Spear. Useful for a Pokemon called Cloyster. Filter. Trying to find the Pokemon Center. Like, it's a little hard to control in a very narrow corridor town like this. And I should probably buy some Ultra Balls as well. But we're getting there. Because I'm pretty sure... Yeah, we've only got like 2 more gym battles to do now. Before we finally get to close to the point where we will be getting the Pokemon we're after. Oops, nope, I don't want to go into someone's house. Dodge and weave. Nope, not that way. Here we go. Route 9. Oh, we should also be getting close to getting the water bike, actually. And we kind of need the water bike for, one of the things here. There's no way we're letting you anywhere near Spike Mirth, and that means we can't let you go on Route 9. It's Team Yell's duty to cheer on this lovely Dreadnought. And we also get to stop people from heading out over the water. A bite! Well, at least Dreadnought seems to be having fun. Yes, I understand. All I'm saying is that I can make it so that Rotom bikes can ride on water. Why, we meet again, my young gym challenger friend. Remember me? I gave you that bike. So do you think you could do me another favor and teach these ruffians a lesson or two? It's our duty to protect Dreadnought. That means you're gonna need to give up on your gym challenge. And you look like you need convincing, so how about a Pokemon battle? Sure, I was hoping to throw hands with you personally, but I guess we'll have to do a Pokemon battle. Anyways, we're already getting the bike. I was already like thinking, oh, we need to get the water bike. It'll take ages. Nope, we're gonna get the water bike very soon. We obviously can't do anything for the Isles of Armor yet, still. I mean, we can do a bit of exploring and get the Gigantamax stuff, but we also can't really do that because the battle is a level 75 battle. We'd get just completely torn apart if we went to do the battle now. Ow, bullet punch. Sigh, I want to go back to Spike Mirth, I really do. Yeah, how do they get back from here? Hope they know how to do it. Yeah, he's gonna ride the Dreadnought. Oi, I got an idea. We can get on Dreadnought first and ride it away. Right, get a move on Dreadnought. See you later, Gym Challenger. Bye-bye. Seems you've come to my aid yet again. How's the cycling life? Been treating you? Are you having fun? Wouldn't it be great if you could ride your Rotom bike on water too? That's why I'm going to add these special parts, allowing it to travel along the water surface, just for you. Got ourselves a Rotom bike. Technically it's a bike upgrade, it should really say. This bike can be combined with the Pokemon Rotom to not only do a turbo boost, but also run on water. Alright. With the Rotom bike water mode, you'll cruise across the water like a Pokemon with Swift Swim. By the by, when you're riding on land, we call it land mode. Now we in the water. Oh, and there's a grapple lock up there in the corner. Grapple lock confused me the first time I saw it because I think I hit it with an electric attack and it didn't die, and I was like, Nani? It's like, what is this? Turns out, no, it's a fighting type. That's why. Oh Lord, he coming! Oh! Wasn't expecting that though. It's Dragon Claw. Why not? Oh, it dove underwater. Can't really do anything until it comes back up. Come on. Here we go. We don't really need to level up anymore, so that's why I'm kind of avoiding most battles if possible. Why is the weird music for a martial artist? Swak. I used to be... I don't know what my feelings are to Swak. I remember it would kick my ass in black and white every so often. I just wasn't prepared for it. Sometimes I'd be like, oh yeah, I can handle this, and then it just ran up to me and just beat me, and I was like, ah. Black and white had a lot of those types of Pokemon where you're like, oh, this thing looks kind of weird, and then it just beats you to death. Like Bouffalant. I still get like slight PTSD with Bouffalant. The meme of why Rapid Strike Urshifu water fighting but Graplock just pure fighting. Hey man, maybe the octopus didn't want to be a water type. Maybe he saw like the water typing, he was like, nah, no thanks, I'll just take a smaller amount of weaknesses. Maybe it's like similar to humans. Like, we can swim, but it's not like we're water types, right? Rumor has it there is a camping king somewhere in the wild area. Have you seen him? He changes the color of your tent and rates your curry dance. If you're cold and tired, feel free to stay in my tent. I haven't done any of this sort of thing. This guy's got a pretty solid team. Also like how he has both an Arcanine and a Growlithe. Oop. I want to switch out Ricky just for a little while, so I can deal with any water types. What types would humans be if Pokemon types were applied to them? It depends on, like, the human, I guess. But if you ask me, it'd probably be normal fighting. Because there are humans that can use, like, martial arts and stuff like that, so normal fighting would be probably what we are. But it could be a case that we're normal, but our second typing is depending on what job class you have. So if you're a swimmer, you'd be a water type. If you're like someone who does science and stuff, you'd be maybe a poison type or a psychic type. That sort of thing. Dive balls. So maybe that's what our specialty is. Like, we have an ability that allows us to have our secondary ability change depending what our job class is. Similar to, like, Rotom. You know how Rotom changes typings depending what appliance it's in? So it'd be the same thing. Did I seriously go in a circle? What? I did! How the heck did I do that? I went into a complete goddamn circle. Yeah, I'm supposed to go down. Like this, okay. Whoopsie. Level 50, huh? Bit of a toughie. I think, I can't remember. I think I may have a shiny Octa Grappalock. I think I got it from the Dynamax adventures. Wow, that reversal did so much more damage than I expected. I know he's in the close to the reds, but still. Ooh, scope lens. Though I don't know who we can give that to. Got another King's Rock too. I might give the scope lens over to oh wait, scope lenses for crits, aren't they? Boost crit ratio. We should give that to Mimi. Because she has Razor Leaf still. And I should probably put the amulet coin back on Dribble for now. Alright, there we go. What's that poster? Oh, it's a poster of Marnie in the corner. Can't enter Spike Mirth, so I've been just hanging around here the whole time. No one can challenge the Dark-type gym leader like this. What's with the gate being shut? How am I supposed to get the gym badge now? Hey, Fia. she just runs off over here. I was born here, so I know another way in. If you want to get into town, how about I show you the way? But you're my rival, so you have to beat me in a battle first, got it? With pleasure. You've had a pretty good win streak in the gym challenge, just like me. I respect you as my rival and all that, but I got too much at stake to go around losing now. Also like how the two dudes just come running out of nowhere. They're just like, here we go! It's a cue. The name that my niece calls my mum is Mimi, so hearing it, you say it caught me off guard. Sorry about that. I've powered up a whole lot. I'm gonna beat you lot into the ground, got it? Unfortunately, Nibbles was kind of at very little health. Oh well, guess I have to do it, Marnie. Give me a sec. You said beaten to the ground, right? So, hiya! Guess I'll stay in. I wanted to revive Nibbles to get HP, but we have to take out Scrafty because it does have a super effective attack on us. And if Scrafty gets too carried away, if it's got Moxie, that can be a little scary. I want to bring in Cannon, but he's actually at half health, so he can get a chance to revive or heal. There we go. Quick switch. Hopefully we're faster. Not the cleanest switch, but it still works. More Pekko. Oh, we easily have something to deal with more Pekko. As expected of my rival, you really know how to get me riled up. That's a clean win. Well, sort of clean, not the first part. What's with that? My Pokemon didn't get a chance to really do their thing at all. Ugh. Best way to take out an opponent is to smack them before they get a chance to smack you. My partner Morpeko has been interested in you and your strength, and I think I get it now. But I've got everyone in Spikemuth supporting me. I'm definitely gonna get all 8 gym badges, just so I can have a rematch with you. Don't you forget it. I'll get my revenge in the Champion Cup. Anyway, I promised I'd show you a way in, so follow me. Quickly get healed up before we do that. These poor people in here are like, why are we not getting many customers anymore? Alrighty, I think we should... Yeah, we're able to buy Ultra Balls. Yes, full heals, that's what we want. Alrighty. Onward to the next gym. I mean, we could technically just sweep this gym with Urshifu. I mean, well, actually, he is slightly underleveled compared to the rest of the team. He actually should be the one to do it. With the shutter closed, nobody's going to be able to challenge the gym. Gotta look into this. just happen to have too many of these, so I'll give you one. Got it? You can handle yourself, right? Oi, welcome to Spike Mirth, kid. Hope you're ready for the gym mission. Hold on, mate. If you're gonna take on the gym mission, you better change into your uniform. If you're looking for the gym leader, he's straight ahead from here. Gym challenger. You want to get past me, but I don't want that. Basically, it's a battle between our desires. Don't mess with me, I have the power of God and anime on my side. Hiya! Also, aka busted legendary. Especially for this gym. I don't want to let you through. That's why I was waiting all squeezed in this crack. Since I've lost, it was really all for nothing. Whatever, you won, so I guess I'll step aside. There's some kind of invisible wall. You can't get through no matter how you try. What's this? A gym challenger made it through. All us Team Yell members have blocked the way. I don't think you'll just let you waltz through. Also, interesting fact. That's a Cantonian Mr. Mime. I don't believe you can really... I don't know if you can just evolve a Mime Jr. and get it. I'm pretty sure they evolve into the Galarian Mr. Mime. So it's just interesting that there's a regular Mr. Mime here. Anyways, you really do have the best Urshifu for this because their dark type moves don't even affect us due not only to the fighting typing but to the dark typing as well. Wasn't able to properly greet you. That was totally unbelievable. Even my Pokemon are in awe of you and your team. Yeah, go on through. Check out our neon signs while you're at it. Berry. Even runs like them. Yo! Also, I like how the music gets a lot louder. I'm yelling for no reason! Oh jeez, there goes all that stuff. Did I surprise you? I'm a little surprised how much my legs hurt from that landing. If I stand still like this for too long, it'll hurt so bad I might cry. I'll shake it off with the battle. There's a dude here that will trade you a Cantonian Mr. Mime after they beat the gym. Nice, that's a nice piece of continuity there. Also, they didn't do the hero landing, so, you know, that's why your legs hurt. Also, you kind of jumped out of a 2-story building straight into literal garbage instead of a flat surface or something. Of course your legs are gonna hurt. I lost! My leg pain's back, so it's a double shock. Well, it's true that I lost, but I pushed through the pain, so you should praise me for that. Alright, now that the pain's gone, I guess I better get out of here. Also, I like how the further you go right, the music gets louder. It's just a nice touch. HP of your Pokemon not looking so good. I practiced that back handspring so much, even a pop star would be jealous of those moves. Were you surprised? Oi, be surprised, you. While you're in utter shock, I'm gonna sneakily win this battle. I mean, it was pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. Even, like, holding a sign, too, when they flipped. Want to see me disintegrate this Weavile? how would cardboard boxes cushion someone's fall? Not much is the answer, but it's better than nothing, to be honest. Cardboard at least has a bit of air cushioning in it, even if it's like the smallest amount. And I guess if there's anything in the cardboard boxes, that might help, but yeah. Falling from a 2-story window, just not great. Huh? Seriously? You gotta be kidding. It's over already? What? Should have been practicing my battle skills, not my backflip skills. Thanks for showing me that. Guess I'll cheer for you from now on. Look, I mean, it's still pretty impressive. Team Yell takes the field. This might be the gym challenge, but I won't let you ruin our cool secret hangout. Alright, time for a pincer attack. We'll do whatever it takes to win. Ah! I didn't have enough time to get my disguise ready. Oh, you can look at him. He's missing his face paint. That's right, Team Yell is actually made up of Spike Mirth's gym trainers. Oh, neat! Look at that. He's even in the wrong uniform over on the left. That's really neat. He's called Gym Trainer Joshua instead too. Also, probably not great to have Canon out in the front. Switch. This Lipod. Wait, no, that doesn't work. Can't really use Earthquake because we... Oh no, Bulldoze also does the same thing. Oh well, it's so good. Also, it looks like my home thing's almost finished. So with Pokemon Home, there's on the mobile, there's a bunch of specific trades. And I've only got like 2 more left, which is to trade a female and male Basculegion and Koraidon and Miraidon. But obviously I can't do the Koraidon and Miraidon one just yet. We will eventually, but right now the 2 focuses are not on those games, but on Sword and Shield at the moment. Because we need to get through this game twice, so... whatever, our gym leader's up next, but he's really strong, got that? I mean, everybody already knew the true identity of Team Yell, right? It means I won't get in trouble for not getting my disguise on, right? Sure hope so. Do a quick itsy bitsy heal. Shut your gob. Oh, Fia. I'm really sorry. A lot from Spike Mirth's telling me they're locked down the city for my sake. Spike Mirth just keeps getting worse and worse, and all Piers says is, don't worry. So we decided to disguise ourselves as Team Yell and sabotage the other challengers. We thought if we stopped the other gym challengers from reaching the gym, then Miss Marnie would be the only one to win and would make it to the Champion Cup. And we figured that increased the chances of our wonderful Miss Marnie becoming the new champion. Ugh, that's no way to help someone at all. Fia, no need to bother with all the preparations or whatever. Go on in and face the gym leader. Ah, yes, this is the part of the game where everyone was like, Oh, this game would do a lot better if there was voice acting. It's this part. I mean, it became a bit more obvious also with Scarlet and Violet, but yeah. This particular part was like the part where people were like, wait, there's no voice acting in this game yet? So you're finally here, huh? See, I'm not really a great gym leader. Figured that's why nobody was coming to challenge me. I have good ears, so I overheard the whole thing about the city being shut up. When I was alone, it was like my soul was weeping. This is a simple gym stadium. We can't even Dynamax our Pokemon. But well, I still hope you enjoyed the battle. Now then. I'm gym leader of Spikemer, Pierce, the Dark-type user. You want to challenge me even though you know you'll lose? Then this song's for you, foolish trainer. Get ready for a mosh pit with me and my party. Spikemer, it's time to rock. You are challenged by gym leader Pierce. He's got a good theme, I like it. Everyone, cheer on my Pokemon. Let's do this, Scrafty. Intimidate the foe. Nice, he even has Intimidate too. Ah. Make out. Oh, and that Intimidation really did cut me in half. Oh! Need to switch out. Close combat. Dang, close combat's really good. I'll switch Sucker Punch. Obstagoon. We'll stay in. Time to meet another member of my crew. Face the proud high roar of my Obstagoon. Check out this new skill we got. Psychic terrain. No thank you. Malamar. Malamar's gonna mess you up with its contrary ability. If he gets the chance. We'll try Wicked Blow. Oh, wasn't enough. Doing the crit. Unfortunately, you kind of forgot that you lowered my attack stats, so that's really not going to do any damage. Stun tank. Now we pull out Ricky. Turn 2 encores, get it? Not songs, not moves, not Pokemon. Everyone's gonna stink, but who cares? Go Stun Tank, use your Sucker Punch at Toxic. He didn't even use either of those moves. Probably use Toxic instead. Hydro Pump. No. Victory for us. Me and my team gave it our best. Let's meet up for a battle again sometime. Glad we were able to battle. Seems like my Pokemon feel the same way. I like how there's just casual computer monitors in the back. There's your Dark Verge. Here's a uniform too. I've actually been thinking about just selling them at my concerts. My little sis Marnie's gonna challenge me next, I bet. That was actually kind of sweet. So you were watching, sis. You won't learn anything from seeing me lose. I was watching your battle, bro. It's how I learned to battle and all that. That right? It reminds me, Marnie, there's something I wanted to tell you. I want you to take over the gym here and Spikemuth as its gym leader. Yeah, I know. You'd plan to retire after the Champion Cup, right? I think you've really become a great gym leader, even if you don't Dynamax your Pokemon. I love you. My answer's a big fat no. I mean, when I end up becoming champion, I won't be able to be a gym leader. Good point. In that case, let your big bro see if you have the skill to be your champion. Hey, Fia. Thanks for having an amazing Pokemon battle with my brother. It's my turn next, so clear off a bit, okay? Alrighty. Seriously beat Pierce? Here's a TM to remember this moment. Snarl. A lot of these TMs are a bit underwhelming, I must admit. Hey, there's some trouble over at Route 9. It's so bad even the champions come to sort things out. Oh, hey, you gave Pierce a thrashing, didn't you? Should head over there to help. Come on then. I'll show you the way. I need to heal my Pokemon! Stop pulling me into random things. Fia! Thanks for coming, but I got a handle on this. Whatever's making that noise, I'll see to it. I already told you, didn't I? Keep your eye on the goal. And for you, that's winning the gym challenge. The only gym badge left is the one you get from the Dragon Gym leader, Raihan, right? Raihan is the only trainer out there I consider a real rival. He's that good, you know. And here I go again. Sorry, I suppose it's not time for me to be stopping for a chat. There's a bit of trouble here with my name on it. Don't you worry about a thing. The unbeatable champion is here to look after things and keep you all safe. Came from the tunnel, wouldn't you say? It seems I'm about to have a champion time. If he somehow got lost getting to the tunnel, that would have been funny. But anyways, we're going to quickly heal up and then go through the tunnel. We are getting close to the 5-hour mark. Let's see what Raihan's team is. Raihan's team is 48 as the max level. But I remember his gym's unique because it's a double battle too. I mean, our team's pretty much at that level, so I think we should be good to go. I also realized that Ricky is awful as a doubles partner because it has both Earthquake and Bulldoze. Maybe what we can do is teach Ricky something else instead of Bulldoze. Let's see. Oh, we can learn Dragon Dance. And Bug Buzz too. Fissure, Superpower. Yikes, we can learn a lot of things. Don't want to use Bulldoze anymore, so let's learn Dragon Dance. And I think that's it we really needed to learn. I mean, there's a lot more other types of moves that we could probably teach Ricky, but I think keeping Dragon Ground is probably the best option for now. Leon? Why are there wild Dynamax Pokemon here? What is this red light? Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Fear. This is mad. You know what I mean? What was that loud noise? That's what I'd like to know. That noise, it was like some massive explosion. There was this huge surge of red light, and then wild Pokemon just started Dynamaxing around me. Brazen as you like. And we don't get to see any of this. Dang it enough. I would have liked to see something. I don't even think with the cutscenes on, you see much. Lee and his Charizard took down that Dynamax Pokemon in a blink of an eye. I think there was a cutscene there. I knew Lee was strong, but this really makes you appreciate how great he is, eh? Let's go meet up with him, Fia. He should be at Hammerlock Stadium. But yeah, it is kind of a scary thought if Pokemon were to Dynamax just, like, at random, if you think about it. I mean, people freak out about Godzilla, and there are some pretty dangerous Pokemon to become, like, Dynamax. Doublade. I like Doublade's design. I don't know why, I just like it slightly more than Aegislash. Aegislash is cool, I'm not gonna lie about that, but I don't know, double swords always seem cool as well, you know? Maybe it's just the dual blader in me that likes them. I think, yeah, we'll try and get to Raihan's gym, and we'll probably stop it there because I think there's a huge amount of story stuff that will happen straight after that. So we probably best to take a break there, since we've been streaming for about 5 hours. Poltegeist. Yeah, just go back to Strike. Probably the phony one. Who knows? Maybe it's authentic. We'll never know. We don't get to see the bottom of it. Ah, see, exactly as I had thought. Alrighty. Back to Hammerlock. Well, everyone's gathered here. Over here. Well, if it isn't Fia. Yep, it's just me. Expect nothing less from you and your Charizard, Leon. Took down that Dynamax Pokemon in no time at all. Well, I am the unbeatable champion after all. But what all is going on here? That's a strange way to say that sentence. Overflowing red light, Pokemon Dynamaxing without a power spot. Yeah, but why? I'm not sure. What's going on? That red light could suddenly appear again at any time and we'd have no way of knowing. But being able to predict such things is part of a scientist's work. Gran? The chairman called for me. He wanted to know all about the red light's relationship to the Dynamax phenomenon. The chairman know anything? Nothing worth my time. Chairman's all wrapped up in fretting over the future of our energy, apparently. Look! Here! Here is the motive! Use it better, Pokemon! Why bring this up now? You should have brought this up earlier! We're at the last gym! Why bring up this energy issue now? This should have been told to us way earlier! Oh, it's such an annoying story plot point for Sword and Shield. He left everything to that executive lady. We just don't have enough data. That's why I wanted to ask you to start looking into things too, Sonia. You know more than anyone about the Darkest Day, after all. Are you saying that red light and the Darkest Day are connected? Hey, do you reckon there's anything we can do to help out? Must be. Thanks, I appreciate the thought. All I could ever ask of you is that you join me in the greatest final match ever. I'll do my part to make that happen by keeping everyone's future safe. So you just keep doing on your part by winning your way through the gym challenge. Now, Leon, why? It's like we're funneled into this gym challenge. We're not even allowed to divert off the path like whatsoever. Just adults being adults, I guess. Right. Of course, you're the unbeatable champion after all, eh? Gran, there's something I want to look into. You'll help me, right? Naturally. Looks like we all know what we need to do. So you two clear the gym challenge so we can meet up again at the Champion Cup. I know what I need to do. Alright, defeat that PS once and for all. You're off to Hammerlock Stadium, yeah, Fia? Raihan's a tough nut to crack. Most delayed big bad plot ever in the Pokemon. Yeah, so the big bad plot doesn't happen around until like the 8th gym. And also just then, like, we were like, oh, we want to help with this. This could have been a great opportunity for us to go in and like do a little investigating about the whole situation. You know, make it that we're more involved into the plot. But the plot tells us, nope, you have to go back into this gym. Gyms are all that matter. You don't need to worry about it because you're kids. Kids only care about the gym challenges. And you're like, oh, just let me find out what's happening. We're being spoon-fed so little information. Like, the energy thing for Rose is not even mentioned till here. Like, they mention, oh, he has a power plant, and oh, there's a factory that, you know, helps with energy. But, like, they don't even point it to Rose, like, the longest part. If Rose was more involved in the story, I mean, we have seen him, what, like, 3 times? And he's barely said anything regarding the energy crisis? Or, like, what if there was plot points about, like, energy crisis issues? Like, maybe he could mention, like, oh, but we had issues with getting power over to a particular stadium. Or something like that, you know? I've already picked up the ball here. But yeah, this is the biggest weak point, I guess, of Sword and Shield. Music-wise, this game is really good. Won't deny that. A lot of Pokemon games definitely excel in the music area. But yeah. The story is very, very delayed and very tunneled visioned. Gotta head back to the vault. And yeah, I feel like the story actually had an interesting premise. Like, it's just because it's so, you know, forced into this tiny little tunnel, is that, like, it really doesn't do the story justice. Like, even regarding the Darkest Day plot, we've only gotten, like, what information? Tapestries, statue, burnt tapestry, that's it. We didn't even get anything from, like, the hero's bath really that much. Which is a shame because Eternatus and its fight look amazing. Yeah, that's another really good part about Sword and Shield, is the Eternatus fight. Like, thematically, it's great. It's just such a good final battle. But Eternatus comes in so late. Like, you don't even know anything about Eternatus until you, like, show up and you're like, what is that? Like, what is that thing sitting over there? If, like, they'd hinted to Eternatus earlier, like, maybe some sprinkles of, like, oh, there was this weird creature that showed up during the Darkest Day, or, like, there was something controlling other Pokemon, or maybe, you know, like that sort of thing, I feel like it would definitely have improved the story. Let's see, how many gym challenges are left? Huh, not even 10, eh? Alright then. Fia, time to explain the Great Raihan's gym mission. Rules are simple. All you gotta do is defeat 3 gym trainers that I personally trained in double battles. Gym challenge is meant to be, well, challenging, wouldn't you say? Naturally, there aren't too many gym challenges that can make it this far. And that's why I provide a format where I can really show off the brilliant combinations you and your Pokemon should be capable of. AKA, the best battle format ever. Fight me on it. Double battles is the best. Maybe more hieroglyphs or books like every other Pokemon. Yeah, like if they just put more hints towards Eternatus. Like, even the dogs don't really get much of a hint. Like, what? It was like, maybe 2 to 3 gym, like before the fairy gym, essentially, is where they like, oh, guess what? They were Pokemon, haha. I mean, they do have the intro at the beginning of the game, but yeah, there's not much on the dogs either, and they're immediately like taken out of the story for the longest time. Like that statue was the last time we even thought about the dogs. It's probably more than enough out of me. Time for someone else to take the spotlight. Come on, Sebastian, you'll be first. I like also we're fighting next to very famous like tapestries that could easily burn in battle. Leader Raihan has taught me two things. First, that dragon types are ferociously powerful. Second, I need to create an advantage on the battlefield to fully utilize that power. But yeah. Less tunneling, give more hints to the story, is what Sword and Shield really needs. But yeah, like, what are we started like 2 gym battles at the beginning of this session, and we're already like 5 hours in, and already like at the last gym, like really quickly. Obviously, it does help that I know what I'm doing or where to go, but pretty shocking how quickly this story is already like wrapping up. But I guess the benefit is that next session will be mostly focusing on the Crown Tundra, and also finishing up Isles of Armor eventually. We might be able to do some Dynamax adventures as well. Doubles, there's a lot to think about with them. It makes them difficult but fun too. Exactly, doubles are fun. DLC definitely adds the right amount of padding. Yeah, and I think also the DLCs can stand on their own as stories. Not so much the Isles of Armor, that's a bit of more of a short story. But Crown Tundra has got its own good chunk of story. It's like, feels similar to like how the Delta episode is handled in Oras. See why you managed to make it this far. And how, but I know as much as the Delta episode is like, a lot of people are like, wow, it's so cool sort of thing. After playing it a couple of times, there are some sticking points, and the biggest one is that the entirety of the Delta episode is, if you think about it in the shortest sense, it's actually just a giant fetch quest. You just run around from town to town. Like, you only battle, like, what, 4 or 5 times before you get to Rayquaza. But you do a lot of hopping. It's more like the story is the important thing. But, man, is it one fetch quest of going from location to location. But you do get Deoxys, so if you need a Deoxys for as a mythical, that's one way to get it. It's just the problem is it's at the end of, like, Oras, so you have to play through the entire game. Time to face the second trainer. Come on, Camilla. Also, another great thing, I guess, about the Crown Tundra in this game is just the fact that the Crown Tundra is, like, got a really decent story, you know? Double battles, it's important to figure out what role each of your opponent's Pokemon play. And also, I think a big chunk of people thought that Calyrex was going to be awful. Like, they're like, oh god, what an awful design. But Calyrex has got actual character, which is really great. I brought the wrong Pokemon to this fight. Oh gosh, of course he used Shell Trap. Oh wait, never mind. If he dies, Shell Trap doesn't activate. There we go. Last team's probably like a Hail team or some nonsense like that. Fantastic. I can see those 7 badges you have were well earned. I like this gym challenge. It's just like do double battles. I'm like, I was born to do this. You made it to the third and last trainer. Your moment to shine, Arya. But yeah, it's kind of crazy that like only 10, not even 10 people made it to this section. If this is an ice team, best to bring Strike in. I assume it's ice because the other... It could be Sandstorm. But I think Sandstorm is for Raihan. Double battle. Do you combine the strength of the two Pokemon to push through, or do you have one of them support the other? Let me see what your strategy is. Well, in terms of my Scarlet and Violet team, my team is, yeah, one attacker and supporting, not two attackers. Wait, is this the first time we've seen a Hackmo? I guess, wait, is Hackmo... I think Hackmo is, like, Shield exclusive. That's why I haven't seen it. I'm like, wait, where did you come from, sort of thing. Bye-bye, a Bomber Snow. We're all in the level 50s. Cooperation between trainers and their Pokemon just bring out their strength even more. Alrighty. Well done. I am honored to have battled against such a talented trainer. Nice one, Fia. You completed my gym mission. Come on, time to head to the gym stadium. You've earned the right to face me yourself. Yeah, I think we'll keep this team, and we should be okay. Finally, Challenger made it. Been waiting for someone to battle. Though I've got to admit I didn't think it'd be you. But I guess I shouldn't have expected no less from a Pokemon trainer that Leon saw promise in. And you aim to defeat Leon. Do you have any idea how high a hurdle that is? As his greatest rival, I guess that I, Raihan, will have to show you. Gym leader Raihan doesn't simply control the weather, he also seeks 2-on-2 battles. You must be prepared for any situation against a foe like him. Gonna go to bed, have a good rest of stream. No worries, Double. We're almost finished. This is the last battle we'll be doing. And then I'll be heading off myself, to be honest. It's just because I wanted to get this done. But yeah, good night, Double. He's got a Flygon too. Alright, let's see what we can do. Let the winds blow. Stream forward, Sandstorm. I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit. Let's do it. Oh, okay. There goes my attack that I just worked on getting. Uproar? Why the heck would I want to learn Uproar at level 53? Sorry, Raihan, but I was born in the doubles meta. Duraludon. This is the one that always confuses me. So it is Steel. And there's also Sandiconda, which is a bit of an issue. I think we'll try and Wicked Blow Sandiconda. Dynamax. So that we can only hit Duraludon. so we can keep Strike alive. My boy be hiding in that sandstorm. Bring the storm. My partner will send everyone in the stadium flying. Quick photo. Duraludon's Gigantamax has always been so funny to me. That becomes a literal skyscraper. Oh, that wasn't enough. Let's do it. Time for our G-Max depletion. The dragon roars will cut right through you. Oh, Ricky! Let's just do a max guard just for safety. Because we are paralyzed. Just gotta make sure we get rid of that Duraludon first. Ah, this little sand snake. Oh, right, we did Dragon Dance before. Haha! The Dragon Dance did cut in the end. I forgot, I was like, we're paralyzed, but never mind. We still got the speed boost from Dragon Dance. Paralysis meant nothing. Might have lost, but I still look good. Maybe I should snap a quick selfie. In the aftermath of the furious battle, I feel pure and refreshed as when the sky clears after a storm. What can I possibly say? Calling myself Leon's rival seems to have grown quite conceited for someone who can't even claim the title of champion. Overconfident in both myself and my team. I'll give you what you want, then. Proof of your victory, the Dragon Badge. There we go! All 8 badges acquired. You've collected all the gym badges from the Galar region. Now win your way through the semi-finals and finals for your chance to challenge Leon. You must. You owe us that much at least for beating us in battle here today. Collected all the gym badges. At last it's time for the Champion Cup. Look forward to seeing how you all do in battle. Hey, Fia. Yeah, I got the golden coaster. I can finally put my drink on it. Sorry to hold you up, but there was something I forgot. First off, as a sign of my respect, here's TM99. It contains the move Breaking Swipe. I don't mind the golden coaster. It's an interesting way to make the badge system. I like it when there's a little bit of change with the badge system. Not sure how you'd really display it. Maybe you can wear it as a medal. Secondly, here's the Dragon-type gym uniform. Mark of true strength. Number 342, Challenger Fear. Completed the gym challenge. Good on you, kid. Now prove your strength to the whole region at the Champion Cup. Ryan, I'm here to see how good you are. There you are, Leon's little brother. Don't worry, I'll give you a battle to make you want to quit the gym challenge altogether. Tried out lots of different strategies, and I've made up my mind about how I want to battle. I'm not going to lose. I'm going to beat you, and Fear, and even Lee. I'll be seeing you, Fear. Let's have another epic battle someday. If you're feeling up to it, you might want to go train hard in the wild area. Alrighty. And I guess that's where we will wrap up for today. We've gotten a huge chunk of the story done. I mean, pretty much all of it, to be honest. So all that's left is to get to the next town where the championship is being held, do the story, and we can get our target that we're currently after, Eternatus. So, I guess, because I haven't had any random calls, I assume that I'll be streaming Wednesday, and we'll be continuing on with Dragon Quest XI. But regardless of that, thank you guys all so much for dropping by and watching me power through Sword and Shield. And I guess until next time, catch you all later, so take care everybody.